Folks, welcome to a very special edition of Retro Pals. It's Saturday. This doesn't feel right. It feels weird. It feels wrong. And where's Alex? Alex? He's gone. He disappeared. He disappeared into the ghoul realm, never to be seen again. What a shame. What a shame. I guess we'll have to make the best of it, the boast of it, and the most of it. All three of those things. Tonight we are going to play 13 different versions of Ghouls and Ghosts, aka Daimakaimura, for arcade, home consoles, PCs, European PCs, and various other fun stuff. We have a 1cc counter over there. I'm going to see how many versions of this game I can 1 credit clear. That is a no continue clear. Once you put in the quarter, that's it. No continuing. It's not allowed. Probably going to rage quit a few times. I'm probably going to mess up really badly and claim that it was a button check. All sorts of fun stuff. Also, all of this is being done on the FPGA Mister. All 13 ports are being done on this unique hardware, and in theory it should be pretty easy to switch between them. In theory, right? We'll have to see how that works. I don't know. This thing has been pretty consistent, and that's why I wanted to do this. I wanted to put it to the test. I just want to establish some expectations, though. This isn't every port of the game. Notably, the X68000 version could not get it working. Unfortunately, the core in the FPGA Mister is a little bit incomplete, and it just didn't do it. It didn't meet my standards. I will say, if you want to check out that X68000 port, do check out a highlight from Duke Donuts. I believe it was 2 days ago that he played the X68000 version, on original hardware even. It was with a weird MIDI output, so like the music sounded like a circus, like a traveling circus going through the Demon World village. Very strange. Also not going to play the Capcom Generation ports on PS1 or Saturn. I think it was also ported in some collections on PS2. That's for the future. There's a whole bunch of other ports out there, probably some I'd never even heard of, but tonight, I'm fairly sure we can get these 13 games up and running, and maybe even 1 credit clear them. Let's stay positive about it. I can do it. You can do it. Maybe you can do it. If you practice, you can do it. This is weird. I don't have anyone to bounce off of. Chat, give me something to bounce off of. Yes, this is not the right music. This is the better music. I only feel comfortable speaking alone if I'm emboldened by the Amiga Monsters theme. Special thanks to Chubo for bringing that to my attention. An excellent version of an excellent theme. Amiga surf rock is pretty much my favorite genre, I'm pretty sure. Candy? Who has candy? Who has Halloween candy? You can't just say butthole in my chat, come on. It's just me. I am but one man trying to 1 credit clear, trying to entertain. Ooh, white chocolate Reese's. I actually like those. People tend to poo-poo white chocolate, but I personally like it. Maybe I'm just a simpleton. Who knows? But whole? That's better. That makes all the difference. Oh, right. Just before the show, Sepicide 19 cheered 1,000 bits. Thank you so much for that. That will buoy me over the next several hours. Oh yeah, this stream may go on a while, assuming I don't immediately dumpster it. It could go on from, I'd say, 3 to 5 hours, maybe? I'm going to put some breaks in there, too. This isn't going to be the usual breakneck speed RetroPal stream. I'm going to pace myself. I'm going to stay hydrated. May take a break to eat some Pop-Tarts for dinner. That's the healthy dinner for champions. Look, they're pretzel Pop-Tarts. That means they have extra fiber. It's good for you. Am I good at video games? We're going to find out very shortly. That's why I'm stalling so much, so no one finds out how bad I am at these games. Yeah, pretzel Pop-Tarts. They have chocolate in them. Chocolate pretzel Pop-Tarts. Okay, so I think the initial testing is done. It seems people are able to hear me. So why don't we just shut off the Monsters theme just for now. It'll come back, don't worry. And we'll just put on the old Elgato sound, which you won't hear right away, since I don't think there's any demo volume. But, oh crap, there's a lot of things to freaking up to here. Let's go ahead and start with tonight's first game, Ghouls and Ghosts Arcade World Edition. This is an English language version that was distributed outside North America and Japan. There. If I did that right, it should show up at the top of the screen, right? It's not a bunch of gibberish. The answer is yes. Good. Man, streaming's hard. What the shit, man? Alright, there it is. And that's the version you're looking at right now. Okay, so we're going to go through these in batches. I'm going to show off first an arcade version of the game, then a fairly good console or computer port of the game, and then maybe a slightly less faithful port of the game, usually for European computers. This is going to be a mixture of pain and pleasure. Some of these games I'm going to play for the first time, sight unseen. I did make sure that I got them to work, and I will be sure to bitch about how hard it is to get some of those computer versions to work. It's worth it, though. This is a scientific experiment. What we're going to do throughout this stream is focus on many of the major differences we see through these games. Obviously, the arcade versions are the preferred way to play, but some of these console ports are real close, like to the point where if you're good at the arcade game, you're also good at those specific versions of the game. Like, some of them are that close. Others, well, we're going to see about those. Alright, enough talk. Have at you. These are our dip switches. This is the world revision set to normal difficulty. Let's go ahead and give it a reset. We begin at the end of the original Ghosts and Goblins. Arthur and Princess Prin are reunited. Many hearts. They share many hearts. Then Arthur goes away on his horse. He's all like, well, Demon World's done. I'm out of here. 3 years since. And wouldn't you know it, the damn Demon World opened back up, and it's bigger than ever. In Japan, the first game was called Makaimura, or Demon World Village. This one in Japan is called Daimakaimura, or Big Demon World Village. Got retitled over here as Ghouls and Ghosts. Probably played this on Sega Genesis, maybe a Super Graphics if you were a rich kid, maybe a X68000 if you're a really rich kid. Alright, I'm going to start this up, and if the audio balance is off, let me know, because I can adjust that. Can I hear the game, though? That's the important part. There it is. Oh no, the 1cc's display, it displays above the host notification. That's cool. And why didn't the host notification show up in my activity feed? Oh yeah, that's a thing with Twitch now, isn't it? Well, I couldn't see your name in the preview, but know that I appreciate you and value you. Thank you. And I'm sorry for what you're about to see. Let's untangle these cords. There. Okay. We ready to do this? Oh, don't worry about it. By the way, Alex is here with us in spirit. He is going to be moderating the chat. So give a shout out to your fellow moderator, keeping things. Yes?
Would you like me to fix the 1cc?
Can you?
Yes, this will only take a single second.
Special guest Alex.
Hi, I'm here.
I just noticed that. I thought everything was going to go okay. And it almost did. Yeah, starring special guest Alex for 5 seconds.
Everything? Yeah, there we go. Sorry, folks. Yeah, the 1cc count should be below where the widgets appear now. Yay, okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
get the
I'm
fuck out
bye.
of here. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Tammy.
Thank you.
Beat them all.
I will. Yeah, special ghost Alex. Alright, we've seen this intro enough. We're going to play world version Ghouls and Ghosts. Also want to emphasize this is a pretty demanding game. I'm not going to be able to look at chat all that much. So, have fun. I'll try and see what I can see. Oh no! My horse! Oh, and the princess. Alright, this is the world version, which we're playing first. Because these skeletons, they take their time in this version. They're just out for a nice evening stroll. Later ports of the game, they're going to get a bit more agitated. They won't like us all that much. But in this version, they're just here to chill out. They're just hanging with you. And that's kind of the motif for this version overall. A lot of stuff that would murder you in other versions of the game. It's pretty nice, actually. Some of the major differences I'll point out. This is common to all the games, though. If you get hit by a magician, you turn into a damn duck. Now, if it was me making this game, the fire button would make it quack. But, unfortunately, developers did not have that foresight. Who plays this game? Who likes this game? I know over here on Twitch, Aquas plays it a lot. He's become so good at this game that he started doing challenge runs, just to challenge himself. Like he does entire runs where he only uses the axe, the very worst weapon. And it's thanks to him that I was able to one-credit clear this game at all. I do recommend his video on YouTube, his speedrunning tutorial for Ghouls and Ghosts. It's under his channel NeoX Aquas, I think it is. It's 3 hours long, and after hour 2, I was able to one-credit clear this game for the first time, so thank you, Aquas. I don't usually take this route, but I'm showing this off just a little bit, just to show you some of the things that get lost in translation between this and the console versions. Often some of the first things to get lost are little graphical embellishments, like this log bridge. I'm hanging out here too much. Blech. The puking pigs are sometimes censored. If you've seen them puke out mud, you've been a victim of censorship. We'll just sneak on by and head to the first boss. Okay, before I continue... Okay, Elgato audio doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna keep checking in every so often just in case. Yeah, I hate that censorship in gaming. I want puke, not mud, damn it. This guy's cool, unless he kills me. There we go. It's actually a very troublesome boss. What do you think, Alex? Alex isn't here. Everyone's favorite, the bouncing turtles. Very unpredictable, though they do have several set patterns they can follow. This is world version, so it's still being pretty nice to me. But one of the main features of this game is, if you saw the flyer I posted on Twitter earlier today, the only feature it advertised in particular was adaptive difficulty, which is actually a huge deal when this first came out. Because way back when, arcade games were hard as shit, right? Like, it was impossible to master them. You could dump 1,000 quarters in them and still be total dog shit at the game. But what would happen is people would actually spend the money to get good at them, and those games plateaued out in terms of difficulty. So you'd have people who would just spend 1 quarter and then spend all damn day on the machine. Like 8 to 10 hour marathon sessions, just hogging the machine. Arcade owners didn't like that. That leads to a loss of revenue, according to them. So what this game does is if you survive too long on a single life, it bumps up the difficulty in secret. This version is a little more gentle about it, but it's definitely still there. And other versions of the game, they start to hate the shit out of you if you survive too long. I think it's about if you survive for 2 or more levels that it really starts to get pissed off at you. Thanks to Powerful Tortoise for the 14 months. Pogus for luck. Thank you for the Pogus. here is where I want to pick up the dagger and keep the dagger for the rest of the game. It's like the AVGN says, get the knife. He's right. Everything he says is right. That's why he's our leader. Content creators, I mean. We all look up to him. Alright, so already the difficulty is starting to bump its way up. Because look how many damn goblins are up there. This game can be pretty sparse in terms of spawns here, if you're not at a higher difficulty. But if you piss the game off, like I have, it starts to look like this. Alright, I'm also accepting theories as to what these particular enemies are. I used to call them hedgehogs. They're not hedgehogs. I don't exactly know what they are, though. Blowfish? Giant screaming skeleton balls? That seems pretty accurate. You can tell this is world version because the mosquitoes here, they take their time. They can go zooming across the screen if they don't like you. Well, like that one there. That's another thing the game likes to do, is lull you into a false sense of security. Like, some enemies will be acting all docile, and then all of a sudden from behind, one comes at you at 1,000,000 miles an hour. It's less about what the enemies do and what they could do that you have to worry about when playing this game. And there's a lot of different bullshit things they can do. That went well. Yeah, I love the tongues. That part, I'm pretty sure I spent 8 consecutive hours trying to beat that level on the Sega Genesis version when I first got it as a kid. So if you want my advice on how to get good at this game, just get it when it was new in 1989, play it for 3 decades, and watch many, many people stream it. That's all you gotta do. So just go back in time, get a Sega Genesis, not a Super Nintendo, make the right decision this time. And that's how you get good at this game. Oh, this is a nice relaxing run. Later runs will be much more sweary. Let's take the safe route. Now, the thing is, I've never speedran this game, but the important thing to note is the speed strats are also the safe strats in a lot of cases. So I do a lot of things that speedrunners often do, just without the actual speed or talent. Okay, that's 2. I gotta count the chests here to get my armor back. Whoa. That's 3? Yeah, that's 3, right? I can count. And this will be 4. Yeah, 4th chest always contains armor if you don't have armor. That's a fun part to speed through. It's always safe too, except in one version, which we'll play. Oh, in the world version here, these hearts only take 3 hits, which is huge, believe it or not. They take 4 hits in the other versions. Nope! We're good. Yeah, easy. World version might be best version, because it's so nice to you. It's like it wants you to have fun. Alright, if you're wondering where all the red Arimers are, they're all in this level. These fuckers. They're infamous in these games. Somehow there's entire games where you play as the Arimer. They're more popular than Arthur himself. It's a topsy-turvy world. Hey, what? Did you see that shit? Someone call Capcom. I've never actually seen that before. That's supposed to be the nice one. That's supposed to be the one that lets you take him out without issue. Luckily there's armor here. Yeah, I've watched enough of this game where I know those Arimers often break the rules. Across games, too. Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, they'll start to teleport. There's one part in that Aqua speedrun tutorial that I mentioned earlier where... What's down here? Where an Arimer just starts, like, doing a bullet hell pattern. It starts spitting out a whole bunch of fireballs, and Aqua's is like, what the shit? It's pretty good. I haven't died yet, have I? Funny thing is, I've never actually one life cleared this game. I'm not sure it's possible. For me. I know other people have done it. And like I said before, dying isn't necessarily a bad thing because it ranks down the difficulty. If I ever talk about rank without explaining what it is, that's what it is, adaptive difficulty. So right now this game is in as pissed off a mode as it possibly can be, because I haven't died yet at all. And if I can finish the loop without dying, boy, it's gonna be super mad. This boss sucks. Oof. Should be able to kill him this round. Yeah, there we go. Ah, now we get a break. How is everyone? How's your Halloween? It's better to stay inside and play Ghouls and Ghosts 13 times over than to go outside and brave the horrors of the real world. Oh yeah, I got good luck for sure. The bee boss especially was super nice. That thing can just decide to kill you if it wants. Again, world version. If you're just starting out, play this version. It helps you to not hate the game right away. And it's in English. And just like all the other Ghosts and Goblins games, we gotta go back to level 1 and find the princess's jewelry. What do the skeletons look like now? Oh, they're just a little bit faster because this is world version. If this was another version, they'd be sprinting. Also, there would be like 12 of them on screen at once. Oh, that one was going pretty fast. We're stepping it up. Oh, another thing I should mention. Jumping. It's super important. In terms of speedruns, you want to jump as much as possible because it is, I believe, 12% faster than walking. So if you do a few jumps in a row, you're already far ahead compared to if you just walked. The thing is, jumping is completely committal. You cannot change your direction in midair. Once you've made that decision to jump, you can't do anything until you hit the ground. Let's go this way this time. It's one of the few areas of the game where you actually have a choice of how to proceed. I get the feeling they wanted to do that more throughout the game, but it's only really in this level and part of level 4. But, yeah, okay. That's fine. Thanks to whoever just bugged out that pig. Good job. Thanks for posting whatever you just posted. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that pig just went through the ground. And it made a noise when it did it, too. A really unpleasant one. Nope. Alright, the pattern's a little bit meaner this time. Often it's hard to tell whether you should stop and turn back, depending on the bounces, or just proceed forward. You'll see. You'll see as I play harder versions of this game. now I'm just super nervous because the lack of dying means the game could do pretty much anything. It's putting pigs through floors. Yeah, really, that's about it. Still. You don't know what it's capable of. Whoop! There we go. And I should put up a speedrun time, just to say I've done it. Okay. It'll be a speedrun full of me saying "erp" and "blip" and "ah." It'll be completely unwatchable. Alright, this is the game. This is the game getting mad at me right here. But we made it. Did we? Yes, yes, we did. This weapon's great for this boss. It's a shame you never have this weapon by this time in the first loop. Yeah, Danny noises. Those are free. You don't gotta pay for those. Oh, thanks to Kate Lipsy for the 14 months. Happy Halloween to you as well. That's okay. I can get armor back. And man, remember when I said the goblins were pissed off in the first loop? Look at this. Look how many shitty weapons they're dropping. They do this on purpose, I know it. You especially don't want them to spawn weapons in front of this little hole here, because if it's in the wrong spot, you gotta grab it, and you gotta deal with the ramifications of your decision. You just gotta live with it. Oh man, do I want this armor? Oh, that's not even armor! It's cool! That's fine. I'll do this whole next part in my underwear. It's kind of weird that there's a famous video game character who's mainly known for just going around in his underwear all the time. The start of Ghosts and Goblins, he's in his underwear, in the damn graveyard, so he's a graveyard pervert, in addition to being an underwear fetishist. Ooh, that was tough. But we're not going to dive into the backstory. That's for the fanfiction. Okay, good. Should be a pretty easy fight, which means I'm definitely going to die here. Alright, good. Always get nervous when I lose my armor early. Yep, that Saturday feeling. I don't even know what kind of feeling that is. It's a first-time thing. Oh, thanks to VR Cryptid for the 4 months. That does sound messed up when it's backwards. Very little downtime in this game, but I'll find it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're good. It's fine. It's still good. Still pretty confident in the 1 credit clear. The 1 life clear is starting to look a little... Oh, I don't want to do this. Do I want to do this? Do I want to get the Psycho Cannon early? This is a weapon you can get early, but you really only want to get it in the last level, because it's not good for this boss. Then again, they made this boss easier, right? Fuck it. Good. No need to think about that anymore. Shoutouts to RNGesus. Thanks for carrying me in the desert. When there was 1 set of footprints, you were making good RNG. Thank you. Whoop! Whoop, whoop, whoop. There. It's fine. Perfect. Now the good players take a damage boost here. I'm not gonna do that. I like my armor. this thing's in a bad spot. Come on, buddy. Oh, it's in super pissed off mode right now. I don't know if I've seen this game this pissed. Because it's not even stuff like enemies are faster or there's more of them. It's just like they spawn in more inconvenient places, they drop shitty weapons more frequently. Game's kind of cruel. This is another one of those roadblock bosses. First time you fight it, you will not beat it for hours, if you're lucky. For me as a kid, it was days. Possibly weeks. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay. Oh. Alright, I'll go more into that fight, because we're going to play this 12 more times. I have plenty to talk about. But for now, let's focus on getting that one life clear. Wouldn't that be cool? So that nothing after this is as impressive. Great way to start off the stream. Alright, now we want this. Oh my god, this is exciting. Hey, look at this thing. I'm not quite sure what this is. I think it's like a ball of plasma, it's supposed to be. As a kid, I always thought it was mint ice cream. Mint chocolate chip, in particular. Demons hate it. They have no taste. Alright, here we go. Last section. Who's gonna fuck me over? Is it you? It's not you. How about the shithead twins? You gonna fuck me over? Almost. Don't tell them I call them the shithead twins. We're actually very good friends. There we go. Alright, now here's an important strat. This is the Danny strat. It's called waiting. If you wait for the goblins to spawn here, they won't spawn in a more inconvenient place later on. In theory... Oh, that one did. We're gonna take this nice and slow. This may be bad. Oh, okay. How far are you gonna come over, buddy? Alright. Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Go up, go up, go up, go up! Time to lose it all. Yep, lift up your foot. Make it as inconvenient as possible. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, there it goes. Lost one life clear on the final boss. It's cool. Alright. Well, I still have something else to shoot for over the course of the stream. That's the good news. I've never gotten that close before. That ruled. Double KO! In Lucifer's favor. I have to do it again. Jeez. Seeing that shit? Unfreaking believable. This guy is unfucking believable. But we did it. First 1 credit clear of the evening. So close to that 1 life clear. You can probably tell, but I'm raging all over the room right now. I'm breaking everything around me. But that's okay. We'll move on. Thanks everybody for the you did it's. Look at all those gauze. I really like that gaw GG emote. Good job, Alex, making that. Oh, thanks to Bad Idea for the 25 bits 8 minutes ago. Appreciate that. Well, the good news is we have 12 more games to do that one life clear. But, for now, I'm gonna get up and update that one credit clear counter. You'll see. Just gotta do this, and you gotta do that, and then it's done one. Check that out. That's one. 12 more to go. Man, that took a while. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good typos in here. Yeah, that is 1 out of 13. Oh, I didn't even say what my goal was. My goal is more than one credit clear. If I can get that, this stream will not be a miserable failure. My stretch goal is 7. 7 out of 13. I want to do more than half. That's a little ambitious, and it's probably not going to happen. Oh, and also, now you know what all these enemies are called. Those little skeletons in the first level were skeleton murderers. These are the rock turtles. This asshole here is the red Reamer King. This particular one takes 4 hits instead of 3. That makes him a super asshole, according to the manual. Yeah, me too. We're all skeleton murderers. Flying goblins. Here's the question. Maybe it's too early for this. I should have brought this up like 7 games in to not blow your mind. Ghosts and Goblins, no goblins. Ghouls and Ghosts, plenty of goblins, no ghosts. What's up with that? And why do you drive on a parkway and park on a driveway? Yeah, isn't it? That's messed up. That's what you call false advertising. I'm gonna take it to Capcom. I think I got a case. Retro gamer relatable viewer. I'm gonna be who's that guy? Ray Steve. I'm gonna be the Ray Stevens of retro streamers. People are gonna be like, who's that? And I'm gonna be like, I don't even know really. Princess Prin. And there's her measurements if you need them. Well, yes, they call him the streamer. Yeah. Okay. 1 for 1. 1 out of 13 total. Feel good about that. I think if anything, people are like me and all they know about Ray Stevens is from The Simpsons. The Simpsons. Bridging the gap between Generation X and the whatever generation was before that. You know, if I called it here, I would have a 100% success rate. Something's come up. Yeah, weird, I didn't predict it, but I just wanted to go out 100% win rate, so... No, we gotta keep going. I have to suffer at least one defeat at the hands of a European computer. But not just yet. Because the next version, which I'm gonna put in the title... Actually, no, let's switch to it first. This is the version that many of you are probably familiar with. If you played this on a home console, it was probably on Sega Genesis. But we're going to go one step further and play the Mega Drive version, the Japanese version. Now, what's the difference? The US version actually was very generous and added checkpoints before bosses. The Japanese one does not. It's kind of funny, too, because both regions are present on both cartridges, so if you play it on a US region console, you'll get Ghouls and Ghosts, no matter which version. But the whole checkpointing before bosses is unique to the cartridges. So if you play a Daimakaimura cart on a US Genesis, you're not going to get boss checkpoints. Really strange. Genesis. I got a confession to make. These days, I'm more likely to call it Mega Drive. Isn't that the most horrible thing you've ever heard? Like, my God, this guy's a nerd. What the fuck? It's here. Let's update that title. Yeah, you get me. It's a fucking Mega Drive. Alex? Alright. Didn't fuck anything up. Whatever. Yes, Taizo, I'm being converted. Someone installed a cartridge converter on me, and I'm suddenly calling it the Mega Drive. I'm asking for tea instead of coffee. I'm all like, hold the lift! Even though there's not an elevator nearby. I just like saying lift. Oh, we'll play the Specky version. I'm gonna fully transform into a retro gaming British YouTuber by the end of this. Once the full moon rises... Wait a minute, there is a full moon tonight, isn't there? That's gonna be my transformation. Big Helltown is a pretty good translation of that title. Alright, so like I said, I had this one as a kid, and the nice thing about this game, in addition to those boss checkpoints, is it gives you a practice mode, which gives you a very, very, very lenient Loop 1. It actively takes out enemy spawns. Some of the stuff that gets in your way just isn't there. It's a buttery smooth playthrough, and if you're not going to play the World Arcade version, that's also a good introduction to this game, I think. But this is the Japanese one, and we're going to go on professional mode. I don't need practice. Look how good this version looks. Like, damn. This was '89. That's an amazing time to release this good of a port of a game. Yes, I'm already calling it ZX. It's wrong to call it ZX. Come on. You can't do that. It's culturally insensitive. Video Game King, I pronounced the final letter of the alphabet as Z. However, ZX Spectrum is a European console. It's complicated. You gotta look at the cultural context. Oh yeah, there was a US ZX Spectrum. It was by Timex. How's the volume on this looking? It looks okay to me. It's not going in the yellow just yet. Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah, as we loop through these demos, have a look at the way the game fades to black in between the transitions, and notice what it does. Notice that it does a little fade to blue in the palette. It's very slight, it's hard to notice, but it does indeed fade to blue. This is from memory, so I may be completely fucking this up, but this was programmed by Yuji Naka, who later used that technique on Sonic the Hedgehog. All the Sonic Genesis games, in fact. All the Japanese developed ones. So just one thing that made Sonic Sonic, it was actually introduced here. That hedgehog may have never been born if not for this game. I've been to that dimension, it sucks. Like, Knuckles is the star, it just doesn't work. Nobody likes Knuckles. Mario was allowed to run roughshod over the 16-bit era. Yeah, let's move to Big Hell Town. Seems like a nice place. How do you say Capcom X Tekken? It's supposed to be Cross Tekken, right? I'm getting bogged down. Let's play the damn game. How do I get so tangled? Alex isn't here for cable management. Yeah, it's gonna be professional. And joystick is gonna be Mega Drive. That could be a mistake. What this does is it changes it between 8-direction and 4-direction. The arcade version is a 4-direction game. If you try to use diagonals, it won't like that, and you'll probably get hit and die. For Mega Drive version, you can use diagonals. Let's do this. It's actually been a while since I played this version, but it's one of those, like I said before, accurate ports where if you're good at the arcade game, you should be mostly good with this. Let's put that to the test. Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. That weird early Genesis sound font. It's a pretty close approximation to the arcade sounds, it's just a little weird. Skeleton spawn by going... Oh, blah, 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 blah. No, you can't do that in this version! Yeah, there's some slight differences. Like, in the arcade version, you can jump that guillotine even if it's up. You gotta wait for it to go down in this version. And already I'm starting off in MeUndies. You ever think about how someone made a whole company called MeUndies just based on a single line from The Room? Isn't that weird? Like they watched that movie and the one thing they got from it was, yes, MeUndies. That's our company name right there. Alright, I wanted to show you the downgrade to the right side of this area, maybe in Loop 2. But essentially, this game had limited ROM space to work with, so a lot of the graphical embellishments from the arcade game had to go. It's much more simplified. Gameplay's all there, though. Got it. And there's one glitch in this version regarding that boss in particular. His fireballs. Hitbox is a little bit off. Otherwise a very accurate port. Don't let people tell you that that one little thing ruins the entire port, because otherwise it's amazing. Until I die, at which point it's shit. Also, you might be able to notice already that this port is a little bit rougher than the World Arcade version in terms of difficulty. This is directly based on the arcade Daimakaimura, which in general has much harder difficulty. Like, just to start with. That's before the adaptive difficulty kicks in. Oh, that was risky. I shouldn't have done that. No, it's fine. Also, in this area here, the fire doesn't animate above us. It just has a little palette cycling effect. It's still good. Just gotta make it to the boss. Boss is easy. This part is less easy. Oh no. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Those bats. They can get away from you. Ooh. No, we're good. Nice catch! That's another inaccuracy in this port. You can't get a nice catch in this stage in the arcade version. Now that's specific. You fucked up, Yuji Naka. Go back, hack the game. Make it impossible to get the nice catch there. Oh, and if you didn't know, to get a nice catch, you just hold up when you get the key. It's so simple, and yet so many people don't even know it's a thing. Like me and fellow streamer Whoop Von Whoop were having an in-real-life race in Super Ghouls and Ghosts a while back. And she was like, how the hell do you get the nice catch? And she was like pissed off when she found out how simple it was. Like, yep, all you gotta do is hold up. One of those things you just never really know. Just got an extra life there. The extends are at 30,000 and 130,000, I think. So if you go through the game killing a bunch of stuff, you in general get 2 lives through score extends. There's also a 1-up item, which we may never see. This does also have the adaptive difficulty, yeah. Very accurate to the arcade version, too. That's usually the hardest thing to get. Oh, here we go. You get to see the mosquitoes going out of control. Look at these rock faces here. They're so simple. Really had to dial back that detail. And they make weird noises when they swallow their tongues. Because it's Genesis. Don't give me that. Oh, Daryl. I'll defend the Genesis when it comes to people saying that it has fart noises. This game has 1,000 different fart noises that it makes. I can't defend that. This doesn't even use the gem sound engine. It's just naturally occurring Genesis farts. No, spawn the chest. There we go. I want to spawn some chests intentionally so that the 4th armor-containing chest is in a favorable location. And there's 2 creatures coming up that in particular make the fartiest fart noises in this game. It's this worm here when it shoots. Just a little fart. No! I wanted to show off the farts. That's cool. It's I did that to reduce the adaptive difficulty. That is an actual strat, though you would die at the checkpoint if that was totally intentional. Oh, and that tree, when it dies, it releases the ultimate fart. I don't want this. No! Yeah, listen to when I kill this. It didn't make the noise! Why am I even playing this if I can't play farts for an audience? You'll hear it eventually. Nope. Oh boy. Okay. That's fine. I totally knew that was going to happen. This part's just a pain no matter which version you play. Though for speedrunners, it actually omits a part of the slopes where it makes it obvious where you should take damage. So it's a little bit more difficult in that sense. And this version, the boss here has the standard 4 hits per organ, so it's going to be more difficult than what we just saw. The main issue is this infinitely spawns 2 worms that cannot be killed. They suck because they hit you all the damn time, and also they block your shots. especially if you have specific weapons. Like the discus is usually pretty good, but it has a very wide hitbox when it's vertical, making it less than ideal for this boss. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hello, Frappe. Hello, everyone. If you're just joining in, I successfully one-credit cleared 12 versions of the game, and this is the 13th. Can't believe I got that ZX Spectrum 1cc. Woof! No! Why do that? You know better. Talking to myself, not the Aramer. The Aramer is perfect as he is. Also notice these pigs have been... they got shrunk in the wash for this version. They're like half the size as they are in the arcade. They're little bitty. Oh yeah, and I didn't show this off. Mud! Not puke, but mud. What a downgrade. I disagree with that hitbox. In general, this is already a much sloppier run than the previous one. That's okay, though. We're still doing good. And, again, there's always a bright side. You're always reducing that difficulty every time you die. Dealing with this, though, is fine. It's cool. I just gotta beat the next part and then get our arbor back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. You gotta get in those 10 hits before he spits out the fire. Whoop, 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 whoop. Turn into the Three Stooges over here. Hey, Mo! There's clouds with eyes on them and shit. Curly. Audiences aren't ready for the S word. Yep, getting curly-fied over here. Okay. Now, the one advantage to the axe weapon is that there's a very consistent quick kill you can get on this guy. Just watch the last couple days of Aqua streams and you'll see it. It's the one thing that makes the axe playthrough worthwhile. Oh, okay. Everyone put your hands together, let us pray. God, thank you for making Ghouls and Ghosts. Sucks about everything else, but this is good. Hello, hello, shit! Why aren't the Three Stooges on Twitch, and not the Bionic Stooges, damn it! Ugh. Do not mention that name in my presence. Alright, so... oh shit. Duck time. I personally like his little bow tie. It's a nice little detail. Ooh, okay. Well, we died in the last level, but that does not seem to have impacted the adapted difficulty here. Because these skeletons, they're restless. There we go. I'm capable of learning. Three lives in reserve. Loop 2, that's only moderately pissed off at me. I think this one has a good chance. This is one of the tougher versions. I thought about doing the practice US Ghouls and Ghosts version. Because, you know, that's what I grew up with, but it's Halloween. We gotta put it all on the line. Yeah, by the way, here's that place I mentioned in the arcade version. No wood bridge, No little embellishments along the awnings and stuff. Just very plain. It's all because Sega could only do a 6 megabit cartridge for this. If they went the full 8 megabit, it would look gorgeous. Later they actually sprung for the whole 8 megabits for their arcade port of Strider, and that game is amazing. Alright, here's my pitch for a new Three Stooges. Exactly like the old Three Stooges, only they say shit a whole lot more. Curly gets hit on the head and he's like, "Fucky, fuck, fuck!" I think it could find an audience. The two turtles! I don't like them. Nope. I'm fine. How about you? You're fine, right? We're all fine. Gotta get in my jumps. Oh, okay. Nope, we're just gonna go in the next area. If he kills me, I'll hit the checkpoint at least. Yeah, okay. Me. He was shit-talking me. Actually, this is one of the best places to take an intentional death. Because the fire bats, like the skeleton murderers, they get really rough at the higher levels. And even when they're not, they're still little pieces of shit. Whoa! I didn't even see that one. Alex, please don't make a soundboard of all the noises I make tonight. So far we've got whoa and fucky fuck fuck. We'll just keep that one buried. Get that nice catch. It's nice, but it's inaccurate. So luckily we took a death back there, so the goblins should be pretty manageable. You just gotta hurt them. Just use your natural cowboy instincts. I don't know, there's still a whole bunch of them. I don't like this. Yeah, spawn over here in the wall. Just kidding, I'm heading over here. Tricked him. Yeah. We have armor for this part. And look how lovingly rendered these things are on Genesis. I think this is pixel for pixel what they look like from the arcade version. Of all the things to get completely right, these indescribable fang mouth blowfish things had to do it. Devil gonads, yes, that's what they are. It's right in the manual. The Japanese manual. By the way, practice mode takes out that little blue flame there. There's also a blue pillar in the previous level that the practice mode omits. I get the feeling those were added late in development because they're just kind of put there and their palette doesn't match anything else in the level. It's just like, oh, this is too easy. Better be more of a dick. Survived? Uh-oh. No, we're good. Had one hit left. What if it was blue? What if? Alright, this part is going to be troublesome. Look at that. Rapid fire from the trees. The damn skeletons making dive bombs at me. The nice thing about the skeletons is they can't hurt you for the first few frames that they appear. So as they emerge from the ground, they can't actually inflict damage. But you can hurt them. But what the game does, because it's a dick, is it varies the amount of time it takes for them to emerge from the ground. So sometimes it can happen right away, and sometimes they take their time. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Ass. Excuse me, ass. That's how you say it. It's cool. We're good. So, remember what I just said about enemy spawns? The arcade version actually gives a few more frames to those worms before they spawn, giving you time to deal with them. This one, they just pop right up, and they do it at the worst times. This is no. This is no. Alright, rush it down, take down this boss, beat the game, move on. That's all we gotta do. This version's tougher than I gave it credit for. It really brings the heat. That's what you say, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. No, it's fine. Yeah, see? Told you. It was fine. Yeah, it brings the heat, the noise, and the funk. So what do we think of this port, based on what you've seen? I argue it's one of the best, especially for the time it was made. Later ports are better, but they came out several years after the arcade version. This was barely 1 year after the release of the initial arcade game. Hell, it was still in the first year of the Mega Drive's release. So the fact that it came out so well was, like, double impressive. Whoa. I'm capable of so many more noises than I thought I was. Oh, we hit the score extend too. Okay, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable. As long as Lucifer doesn't kill me like 5 fucking times. No. No. Okay. That's a problem. Nah, we don't have a choice. So what I didn't mention before is you need the mint ice cream weapon, the Psycho Cannon, to even get to the last boss. Otherwise you have to repeat this level. I should have a chance to pick it up again, I think. And that's also why you want to be extra careful killing those mosquitoes back there, because that can happen. Okay, that wasn't too bad. The game just likes to do that sometimes. For fun. Oh, other fun things about this weapon, it acts like a shotgun, so if you hit an enemy at point-blank range, it does like quintuple the damage it's supposed to. And when you have gold armor, you can actually block enemy shots. But not when you have silver armor. Don't make that mistake. Do the patented waiting technique. Don't steal that. That's my strat. Also, no one wants to do it because they all speedrun. Okay, that did a nice bunch of damage there. Okay, good. We got this. This is in the bag. Oh yeah, if you're doing score runs. I don't know of anyone who does score runs on this game, but if you do, it's right there. Free strat. That's a good thing to do for this boss, get up on his knee, so you can shotgun him. There we go. Daimakaimura for Sega Mega Drive. It's done. She's back. Yeah, you get to see the ending in Japanese. I wonder if there's just as many misspellings. Yep, there's the ghost. Yeah, I like how she came back and then instantly they were just making out all of a sudden. Like, no need to catch up. All you gotta know is you're alive again, and we're making out now. Who cleared what on 10 loops? I didn't quite see that. Hang on. I know you can infinite loop Ghosts and Goblins, but this one stops at 2. Oh yeah, that thing's stinger looks messed up. That is a messed up mutant bee. Probably my least favorite boss. Maybe I don't like the idea of it being called the DB strat, just waiting. Oh, and here's another major omission from the arcade game. No enemy names! You'll never know what they're called. You wouldn't know these are rock turtles. You wouldn't know that this guy's the Red Arimer King. I'm gonna mess up and call him Arimer and Arimer interchangeably, but it should be Arimer, because it's based on a particular Capcom employee. A guy named Mr. Arima. Apparently when he got mad, his face would turn red. Yeah, I should just say Firebrand. That would make it easier. You know, the gargoyle from Gargoyle's Quest? Oh, something's coming back to me from long ago. Can't you, like, hold down a button and make the demo completely fuck up? Or am I thinking of Sonic? That's something you can do in Sonic 1, right? Like, you hold down some buttons and Sonic starts running into pits and shit. Yeah, Firebrand's cool. Demon's Crest is an amazing game. No one ever gives it the credit it deserves. Ugh, that boss. The worst. Also, you can clearly tell they've enabled invincibility here because they blatantly take hits. That is a messed up stinger. Ugh. I don't like looking at it. Oh yeah, Speedy Bree, I've seen PJ DeCaesar do that before. Arthur just runs off a cliff at one point because it's not using the right controls. We don't know the princess's 3 sizes! What a waste of time. Yes, Epicai, I think they were running right up against the ROM size limit, so some things had to go. Again, if they just sprang for the whole 8 megabits, this would have been an ultimate port. Also, no high score screen. I didn't have a save battery, so wouldn't have mattered So what we saw was an original arcade version of this, followed by what I would say is a pretty accurate port. There was some things they had to cut, some things they skimped on, but in terms of gameplay, like I said, if you're familiar with the arcade version, this is accurate enough where all those skills transfer directly over. Why don't we play a version that's a little bit less accurate? Why don't we play the Amiga version? Okay, good news. The Amiga version has exclusive music by Tim and Jeff Fallen. The bad news is everything else. What? Amiga? Oh no, they call it something weird on the Mister. What is it? Mini-Mig? Yeah, Mini-Mig. Now, I don't know, maybe Software Creations could have access to the source code and make a fully good version of Ghouls and Ghosts. Let's be optimistic here. The Amiga's a powerful system. It was a very powerful 16-bit piece of hardware, mostly popular in Europe. Whole bunch of good games for it, and thousands of horrible ones. Is Ghouls and Ghosts one of the good ones? Hmm. Let's do it. And while I'm here, let me update my 1cc's. My cc's. What happened to CC's Pizza? Sorry, that was the title for a YouTube video that I didn't click on, and now that's all I can think about. What did happen to CC's Pizza? CC's 2. Games list. Amiga. I didn't know that about CC's Pizza. I'm learning a lot of things today. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that CC's deserve to die. They were shit pizza. How you liking these jams, though? There are jams, right? Oh yeah. Let's jam it. Hey, Soviet Bear, don't get spooked. There's a ghost right behind you. Yeah, we're making plans to kill CC's off mic. Don't tell him. Let it be a surprise. So, this is good enough, right? This intro with the exclusive Tim Fallen jam. You don't need to see anything else, right? It's probably accurate. It's probably pixel perfect. Oh, alright, let's play the... How did IRIM get the license to this? And US Gold? Okay, so from Capcom to IRIM, then IRIM to US Gold, to the Amiga. To be played by the many good boys and girls of Europeland. They may have thought IRIM was the developer. It was probably very confusing back then. Oh yeah, they probably bought the PC license. Yeah, that was its whole... That was a big mess for a lot of games. Particularly Tetris, but a lot of others suffered too, I'm sure. Yeah, this music's real laid back. Like you're just having a picnic in the Demon World Village. Big Demon Hell. Okay, so let me break it to you. I'm not too familiar with this port. I get the feeling I'm not gonna one credit clear this, and I may not even finish it at all, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it an honest to God try. I'm gonna look for the positives, try to get as far as I can, and if I bail, surely you will understand. This is me on guitar, by the way. I like to get out my acoustic guitar and just jam along to Amiga games. Can we rank this trash, you know? We've ranked ports of games that we've ranked before. Like we've ranked the Genesis and Game Boy versions of Bubsy 2 separately. So maybe after a time we can rank this one. Big Hell Town. Let's go. Oh, there's a wall here. You can't go further left. I'm a duck. Well, it's Amiga, so like you would expect, you jump by pushing up, and there is one action button. Unfortunately, this is a game where a lot of gameplay involves shooting up, because you can shoot up and down. And from what I can tell, whenever you hold up and shoot, you automatically do one jump. What does the magic look like? No, that's real good, honey. You did good. It's beautiful. I'll put it up on the fridge. Uh-oh, uh-oh. An axe, huh? What the fuck is this music? Tim. Tim, are you on break? Did you go on holiday and leave someone else to make this bizarre Bram Stoker's Dracula-ass music? Y'all are hearing this, right? Oh, I picked up a different weapon somehow. Like, this is a video game. You know you're not scoring Suspiria, right? Okay, now this is sounding more normal. Now it's not. What? Wait, huh? Wait, no! No, you can't do this! This is unfair! What? Just send a wall of enemies at me. When they're in the whirlwind form, they're completely invincible, by the way, so there was nothing I could do there. Oh, no. Oh, the Genesis version, this is not. Can they do the... Nice, thanks. They can't do the tentacles in this one, can they? Like, that probably wouldn't even be feasibly possible. Oh, these things sure spit out a lot more skulls. I wonder if the chest order is even the same. Should I bother? Probably a bunch of magicians. Okay. Alright. That's cool. No, 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 no. Alright. This is rough. This is rougher than I anticipated. What the fuck are these spawns? Okay, that was a button check. I was just getting used to how the button's controlled. We'll do this again. Oh, you can continue. Oh, shit. I need a keyboard. Hold up, it's not on. Okay. I selected no. We're gonna start again from the beginning. We're doing this. Yeah, I've never seen Aquas play this one for some reason. The only person I've ever seen play this was Dino, because he was showing off a bunch of games with Tim Fallen jams. So he had to play this. He didn't do so well. I'd like to see him try out the arcade version sometime. Thanks to Laugh Boy for the 2 months. Much appreciated. I missed that a few seconds ago. Ah, shit. That's supposed to be a safe spot. Reset. No, this is good. Yeah, we're going for the technical 1cc at this point. Oh, it resets the whole damn thing. Did I say ass already? Because ass. He played it for a few minutes. Yep. I'm gonna go for... it's probably just gonna be a few minutes. I think I'm gonna put 4 credits total into this. If I die here, I'm gonna continue. And once we're out of credits, we're gonna move on. Maybe I just don't have it in me. I'm not toughened up like all the kids who grew up on microcomputers. Just had to learn to deal with the difficulty. Oh, come... No, it's fine. I like it, actually. I'm a duck. There's an invisible wall here now. You can't... Every time you go forward, the invisible wall encroaches on you behind you. That is incredibly strange. Here comes the scary part of the music. Turn off the lights. Turn on the fog machine. Oh no! This totally sounds like Mary Shelley's Frankenstein music on Sega CD. That was a good game. We should have played that again. Trying to make the poor creature eat a big bag of shit. No. Oh, God. The fun thing about the arcade version is there's several different patterns to these enemies that you can definitely dodge every time if you know how to react. The people who made this apparently said, "What are patterns?" You just kind of make them come out willy-nilly. That's a phrase they say over there, right? No, wait, willy's a bad word over there. Oh, they got the log bridge in this version, so they got that at least. I at least want to see what the first boss looks like. If we can get that far, I'll be satisfied. UK folks confirm. You can't say Willy, right? At least not on national television. Okay, we got to the first boss. I can feel good about this one. You can? That's filth. That is horrible filth. What about Knob? What? No. No, that's not how hitboxes work. No. I love that guy. It's just like, look at my cool head. See? It's right here. Want an undodgeable fireball? Well, here you go. Yeah, let's see him again. I want to meet up with that guy again. Okay, my new goal is to reach level 2, because I think there's a new music track there. Look at that, they spawned 1 this time instead of 12. Nice. I see this game also has adaptive difficulty. So I think this is the way to go, because you cannot approach these pigs from the side. They will just rush you. There's no hit stop on them. Oh, you're full of it. Bollocks, that is. You're full of those bollocks. I'm sorry, UK friends. I love you. You've been through so much. I shouldn't pile more on you. Hey, whoa! Really? That's well. Oh, Bell End, that's a good one. This game's being a real bell end. Yeah, it's called hit detection. Look it up. This game clearly knows how many you gotta spawn this time. 2, 3, 4. There they go. Okay, this is looking pretty good. The flowers that spit skulls, they spawn really irregularly in this version. They just kind of do it whenever and wherever. Whereas in the arcade versions and the more accurate ports, they have very specific places they spawn. Makes them easier to deal with. Alright, if we can get to the boss with our clothes on, this may go a little bit better. It's fine. I gotta toughen up. Stiff upper lip, as they say. Let's have this guy show us his head. Luckily, his fireballs are very slow. Oh, that was a cool animation. That looked alright. My god, I beat level 1. I feel like a god or a king. A god king. Oh, this is just the arcade track. Pretty good version of it, too. Whoop! There's too many turtles. Mr. Fallen, can I call you Tim? Can you tell the programmers they put in too many damn turtles? I haven't really mentioned how this plays. Bad. That's how it plays. It's just much less consistent and more janky, and you're not really sure if Arthur's gonna do what you tell him to do. That and the whole up to jump thing. Yeah, fuck it. Give me the axe. Just fuck me up. Now, the axe is a bad weapon because you can only have one on screen at once. Luckily, it does have penetrating shots, so if there's a whole bunch of one-shot kill enemies on screen, you can take them all out with one axe. That almost never happens, so there's no reason to pick up this weapon. But I guess that's what we're sticking with for the next part. Alright, taking bets on if they accurately modeled the pitfalls in these bridges. They probably paid attention, right? No, they didn't. They didn't at all. This is gonna be... Oh no! What the fuck is that? No! Okay, we didn't see it in the last two versions, but that's supposed to be an antlion, not a weird wiggle worm. Is that like a British culture thing? They replaced a Japanese culture insect with something the Brits would get. Oh yeah, the wiggle worms. They dig holes, and they lure you into an early grave. Boss, this level is the Darth Vader Scorpion. That would be an improvement. No! It's not supposed to be like that. Actually, that worm's kind of cute looking. It had that big eye. Had a real Baby Yoda appeal. So word on the street, by which I mean word I hear from Alex, is that Baby Yoda is a real freak. Can anyone confirm that? Maybe Alex is just being prejudiced. He loves to murder. Well, who doesn't? Okay, so there's a break in the bridge, like, okay, there's also one there too. Cool. Looking cool, Amiga. Jump here? That worked. Nope. That's a hole now. It just backs off. Oh no, it's coming back. What? No. That's not how hits work. Don't give me that shit. That shite. Oh, who needs a windmill when you can just have floating fireballs? Oh, for crumpet's sake. I'm trying to adapt my language. I want to be sensitive to the European culture. Okay, so what are the odds? Do you think this is the worst computer version we're gonna play tonight? Or will the ZX Spectrum version be worse than this? Or what about C64? I just want to keep my armor. It's all I want in this world. Okay, we're actually in good shape for this part now. There's a thing in the middle. And then like, what's the winning play here, you think? Not that. Oh, last time, didn't I, like, I just juked it this way? I found the correct way, but I ran into a mosquito. Arthur's hitbox extends far beyond his mortal body. It extends beyond him like a big force field. You hit 12 pixels in any direction from where Arthur's body is, you're gonna hit him. That's game over. I think that's all we need to see of Ghouls and Ghosts? Will it let me? It said I had 0 credits, but it let me continue. I see some devil bubsies in advance. That works. You can prepay for your Mascot Friday rankings with devil bubsies now, if you wish. Man, I thought I could at least credit feed through these versions, but I don't think that's happening with this one. I just don't. Then again, maybe I'm a genius. Maybe this is a 1 credit clear from this point on. The technical 1cc. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. Pish posh to that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Gau's about as pissed off as I am right now. And I'm being banned, so I'm double pissed. Just call me John Goodman, because I'm pissed. I'm starting to play worse and worse. Or maybe the hit detection is adapting in real time. Alright, this is the last life. Let's buckle down. We're gonna do this. I think my favorite part of this is the no sound effects, which is not uncommon for Amiga. But sound effects just distract. They take away from the experience, they don't add to it. When was the last time you heard a sound effect you liked? I rest my case. Okay, we're actually in good shape this time. No! No! New strat! That worked. That's not supposed to work. That's really not supposed to work, but we're not in Arcade Town, we're in Amiga Town. There we go, you gotta jump. And what waits for us up here but our old friend? Oh, you're different. You're real different. You don't behave like you should. You really... Nice pose. Right between the words and game over. Oh, that's Ghouls and Ghosts for the Amiga. At least we got to see the Reamer. Oh, I don't like this version. This version can go in the toilet. Oh. Anyone want to tell me what I was doing wrong? Any hints or tips for next time? I'll take them into account. Oh, I completely missed Spin Cuts 18-month subscription. Thank you for that. Sending spooky luck your way, Danny. Well, luck doesn't matter in Amiga Town, but it's appreciated nonetheless. Right in the crapper, yep. Seems bad. Chicken farm trash. Yeah, I'm tapping out. We could play this all night if we really wanted to. I don't really want to. Oh yeah, I should have played Leadstorm instead. Yeah, Dino played that too. It's pretty good music, and also it's completely impossible on Amiga. Whew. Give me a minute. Let me bask in this music. This is healing me. Alright, that's enough. Let's go back to something I'm more familiar with. Let's go back to the arcades. Next up, we're going to play to the US version of Ghouls and Ghosts, which is different from the world version. Actually noticeably different in many ways. So why don't we check that out right about... No. No, that's not the right one. Hang on. I'm doing things the Amiga way, not the right way now. My brain has left me. And we're like, what, a quarter of the way in? Good. Arcade. Organized. Wait, no, we actually want alternatives. Ghouls and Ghosts. USA. There. Yeah, technical 2cc on the game switch there. The first 1cc I missed. First of many. Gotta do this. This. Go back here. Look at me, I'm a streamer. This. And not that. Nope, not that. Nope. There we go. Nope. That's fine. Okay. Alright, now we're good. Yeah, this game has its own unique attract mode music. I was just showing that off. Good old Herman Munster. Oh, earlier someone mentioned the horse. Carefully look at this horse in this next scene. Look at that horse. I swear it has like 8 legs when it runs. Look at that. That's so good. And I gotta say, 3 years, pretty good amount of time. I would have just assumed the demons were never coming back at that point. Yeah, the whole 1.5 frames dedicated to that horse. Now this version is a little bit, it's kind of in between the world version and Japanese version in terms of difficulty. It does its own things to make things a little bit easier, but the overall difficulty is set a little bit higher than the world version. It's more in line with the Japanese one. As a contrast, they added a shit ton of checkpoints to this version. I'm not just saying like at the boss, I'm saying like, you know that big tree at the beginning of this level here? There's a checkpoint right after you cross the bridge, right after that tree. But if you die at the tree, you start at the tree. it's really weird. They added like 3 times as many checkpoints to this version. The level with all the icy slopes, like every time you descend, that's a checkpoint right there. They really wanted to make sure you didn't lose much progress in this game. Also, I think some of the bosses are a little bit easier. They take less hits. Something like that. Oh yeah, I know about that code. We'll do that eventually. John Capcom. The guy behind all the decisions. Alright, y'all ready to have fun with the game? For a nice change of pace? That's how the turtle should act. None of that hang in the air for 20 years and then hit your hitbox, which is 2,000 pixels outside your character. I'm not pissed off, you're pissed off. Oh. What button did I push to make this happen? This is credits for the Mr. Core? That's the pause button, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, weird. That's cool, though. Alright, so just to make it official, dip switches look like this. Standard difficulty, 3 lives. Nothing too special. Let's go ahead and reset. Oh yeah, the OSD button. Alright, let's do this. Can we 1 credit clear our second arcade version of the night? I did the easiest version. This is the second easiest. We're doing it. Just hate it when the princess gets lasered. And my horse? What'd that horse do to you? Ah, controls. I remember controls. So yeah, you can probably already tell, whoa, that these skeletons are a little bit faster than their more slow-paced cousins in the world version. They did change quite a bit, though. I'll try and point it out as I get to it. And listen to that, music and sound effects. Did you think it was possible? You gonna Quit your tickling. I don't want it. Alright, good. Yeah, already the spawns are a little bit more aggressive than the arcade version we saw. It's a good noise that pig makes. Brr. Look at that. He took half the hits he takes in the other arcade versions. That wasn't even 10 hits, I bet. Usually he takes like 21, 22. That was nowhere near that. USA, baby! Make things easier in some ways and harder in others. Oh, this part, I know where the breaks in the bridge are. It's beautiful. Life is good again. Man, I'm sorry for all y'all who grew up with the Amiga version. I mean, it's not the worst game in the world, but Jesus. I think it's the oppressive music that does it for me. That driving tune in level 1. You're just like trying your best as a small British child, and the game just brutalizes you while playing horrible, scary music. Alright. I really enjoyed this level's music in the X68000 version that Duke played. Legit sounded like a circus calliope. That's what you call it, right? One of those things. Level 1 replaced some of the sound effects with like bird song for whatever reason. It's really weird. I gotta get that version running in an emulator. Because otherwise it looked really, really accurate. Probably would have been one of the ones that I could 1cc. Yeah, perfect for Halloween. Somehow it's more Halloweenish than the other ports. So the X68000 has that. Might take a break pretty soon. Maybe after the next port. Because these arcade games, the arcade versions generally leave me in a pretty good mood, while the Amiga version just practically killed me. How are they gonna do this game like that? How did they live with themselves? Software Creations. Like, they did that, and then they tortured American children with Spider-Man and X-Men and Arcade's Revenge? What kind of sick fuck does that? That sounds harsh, but have you played the game? If you've played Arcade's Revenge, you'll know that I'm not being harsh at all. Fuck that game. Mickey's Magical Quest? Yep. They are both from Capcom, and I think this game's designer, Tokuro Fujiwara, actually worked on that game too. So there's probably a few similarities there. In fact, a lot of my favorite games from this era are Fujiwara games. DuckTales, Speed Rumbler. He only did a few games back then, but they're all fucking amazing. And Ghosts and Goblins and Super Ghouls and Ghosts and all that. Yeah, good progress. Oh yeah, Tomba! It's pretty darn good. We'll forgive him for Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. I know there's some people who like that game, and I am not one of them. And yeah, I did play the upgraded Goku Makaimura Kai, which is definitely better. It turns it from It turns it from a terrible game to a merely bad one, in my estimation. But I'm not eager to return to Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins at any point. I will say Aquas makes it look pretty fun. He does a good speedrun of it. Oh no, that thing spawned early. Okay, we're fine. Hey, one up. That's a rare spawn. I want to say that's one in every 64 pots you get to spawn, so you don't see them very often. Whoop. Why is it acting like this? I thought I died. Did I not? It's in super shithead mode right now. I don't think I died. Oh, right! This is the main difference between versions. This is not free. This strategy for going down there quickly. The worms activate early, and they start shooting before you get down there. But, look at this early checkpoint they gave you. So, pluses and minuses. You get extra checkpoints, but this section is no longer free. You have to actually think about it. Oh! Maybe I should think about it a little more. Okay, let's actually be careful this time. We're good. Alright, good. No idea why that's the case in this version and no other. Every other version you can just take the quick way down. Alright, we lost a couple lives, but I did get that one up, so we're still in pretty good shape. And it looks like I only got one worm to spawn. That happens sometimes. Sometimes you get only one instead of two. Mysteries abound in Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh yeah, well, what the opponent says is definitely correct. If you have the wrong weapon going into that boss and you hit that checkpoint that's unique to this version, you are totally fucked. It's the yellow sword, which is a melee weapon. You can't actually reach those organs down there. I think that level tries to offset that by technically spawning more weapons than the other levels, and it never seems to spawn the sword. So it wants you to succeed, but it can happen. I guess that happens in the Genesis US version too, huh? Because that has the boss checkpoint. Whoa, okay. Gotta tame these critters. Calm down, y'all. I took 2 deaths. You should be nicer to me. Last part there with the spikes that come out of the walls, I always had trouble with that in MAME, because the game has just enough input lag in MAME to make it really difficult in certain spots. The Mister, on the other hand, has practically no input lag, and it's real nice. Usually that doesn't affect me at all. I don't really notice input lag, it's just on games like this. Weird cloud pattern, but we're fine. Remember, you gotta wait. Ugh. More grunts. That's what we need. Uh-oh. No. Okay. This boss is getting away from me. Hey, alright. Good. Sloppy, but good. Whew. Thanks to Seymour Hirsch for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Somehow surviving. Making it to the second loop. Then Grandpa gets in the way and he's all like, oh, you gotta go find a piece of jewelry that's in a box in the first level. And I'm like, eat it, Grandpa. What is Alex's favorite food? I think it's bees. I see a bee emote on screen. Alex, you want a nice wad of bees for dinner? It's the best way to serve bees, in my opinion, in a wad. Oh, look at these skeletons. They are sprinting. They are nice and pissed off right now, and there's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, this is one of the more obvious effects of the adaptive difficulty. Those easygoing skeletons suddenly start racing at you. Alright, no response from Alex, so I'm getting him a wad of bees for dinner. Here in Loop 2, they start spawning these extra, as they're called by the community, ticklers. There's one in particular that makes you stop and kill it. It is the bane of all speedrunners. They cannot figure out a way past it without killing it. Good to see the pigs are back to normal, after teleporting through the ground that one time. Bees, are you saying you want a bee pizza? A pizza. I think we have a market for this. Shit! Too busy thinking like an entrepreneur, trying to get pizza off the ground. Oh, we're past the easy games. I can't just daydream about bee pizza and expect to survive. Alright, what you got for me this time? More bullshit? Yeah, that's what I thought. It was bullshit. Whoop! It's fine. Arthur's a little bit singed. Ooh! Spicy. Yeah, these little plants shoot eyeballs at you if you give them enough time. And that's less time depending on how pissed off the game is. And right now it is very pissed off! What's with this checkpoint? What the fuck? You start me in the middle of like 12 enemies? Alright. Cool. Also, I love that was literally one screen away from the boss. Real helpful. Cool. Thanks, US version. I really ought to go through and see just how many checkpoints are in this game. Like, it is ridiculous. There is no setbacks whatsoever. I think technically it actually sent me forward with that last one. Alright, the goblin situation is under control. We just died, so there's, like, a third as many as there would be. Man, remember when Alex killed the evil Richter Belmont last night? That was cool. Also, that guy was a total asshole. He just wants to bring back Dracula so people will congratulate him. Like, oh, I killed Dracula again. Well, congratulations again. I wish you'd stop doing that. Like a whole bunch of people get their blood sucked every few years just because you want some clout. And yeah, playing through that game the first time is not easy. I told Alex afterwards that he had the quintessential Symphony of the Night experience. Which is to say that it's pretty rough to begin with, but through various measures you can completely break the game wide open, and then it becomes really fun. That's how it goes for people, right? It's generally the experience I remember. What about the McRib? Oh yeah, Dracula was gonna bring back the McRib every 100 years. I don't want that. I don't... Alright. This weapon's okay, but I think I mentioned earlier that it has problems with this boss! Because it has a really wide hitbox when it's going vertical. It's more likely to hit those worms than what you want to hit. That said, it has a special property where it glides along slopes, which actually comes in handy for the next part. So it's kind of a trade-off. Do I or don't I? I do. Alright, that is the exact moment where this run turned to shit, in case you're wondering. All future failures I'm gonna blame on picking up that Psycho Cannon. And missing the blatantly easy jump. This checkpoint! I can't decide if I like or dislike the number of checkpoints in this version. It's so stupid. Oh, great. Wow, ducks have great traction on ice. Did you know? That's what I wanted. Now, if I can keep this golden armor up through the boss, this should be fine. But if I lose it, the ramifications will become apparent almost immediately. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Oh, right, and I have to be aware of the early activating worms down here. Please be nice. Please be nice. Don't do that! Nope. Okay. Alright. Oh no, this is still bad even with the golden armor. Ooh. Ooh. This feels gross. This doesn't feel right. Why did I do this? See, just like the discus! This thing has a really wide hitbox, so it's very likely to hit the invincible worms instead of where you're aiming. The discus! Can it hit? Can we just pull this right out of our ass? Right out of our ass. There it is. It's fine. It was totally fine. Hey, don't let me do that again. If I ever decide to pick up the Psycho Cannon in level 4, like, ban me from streaming. It's just a bad idea. Whoa. Okay. So I think we have this under control. Should be fine from this point on. As long as I don't get hit. No puking, please. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. In case it wasn't obvious there, those things love to drop sub-weapons, which you definitely don't want at this point. And the problem is, I think in our last arcade run, it actually did that. It dropped it in front of a ladder, which is the very worst thing that can happen. You know, weirdly enough, I think these heads in this level have the same hit points they do in the Japanese version. But the one in level 1 is, like, drastically reduced. That's a weird version of the game. I'm gonna be glad to be done with it. Wonder if I die at the boss, if it'll just, like, start me directly in front of the bee stinger. Sounds like something this game would do. Let's not let that happen. Oh, up there, huh? Oh no. That was bad. Well, we're about to find out where the checkpoint is. Okay. This weapon with silver armor is not a great way to fight this boss. Because you kind of want to be able to nullify his projectiles. This is looking uncertain. Hey, alright. Let's seal the deal. Come on. There we go. Whoa. That was way more stressful than it should have been. Yeah, pretty clutch as far as those things go. I hate fighting that bee with the silver armor. Gold armor makes it, well, not trivial, but easier. The Ghouls and Ghosts world. Oh, you should get that checked out. It's a serious issue. I beat Ghouls and Ghosts, and all I have to show for it is a case of the gout. Was that typo in the earlier version? Did they introduce more typos? Is that a bonus? Oh, they actually did fix some typos, but they left in Ghouls and Ghosts. Long before. ST Michael. St. Michael's a big fan of the Atari ST. Oh, they only fixed magic power. Nice. Well, some proofreading did happen. It's just... they found one word and it was like, my job's done. I'm gonna get back to smoking big cigars and distributing these Capcom arcade cabinets to big profits. It's been fun going through issues of Replay magazine, which is a magazine dedicated to arcade distributors and sellers and stuff. So it's marketed towards like these stereotypical cigar-chomping businessmen. And all the ads are all like, "You want a big fat sack of cash with a $sign on it? How about 2? Well, you should buy Fabtek's newest release, Toki. It's got a monkey in it." I recommend following Gaming Alexandria on Twitter. They've been scanning a lot of those magazines lately. The early 90s ones are pretty wild, especially if you look in the back pages, like people blatantly selling bootlegs. It's all like, got a Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man board? Upgrade it to the Heartburn edition, where you control a flame going through intestines. What? That same company was also offering a quote-unquote terrorist version of Galaga, which I can only imagine. I'm pretty sure all those games are emulated in MAME, too. I ought to check those out at some point. Oh yeah, a lot of ads have women in bikinis. Or sometimes, women from the future wearing bizarre future outfits. Usually they're standing next to jukeboxes. Yeah, terrorist Galaga. I don't know if it's pro or anti-terrorist. Gotta get to... That sounds like a stream theme, yeah. Bootleg arcade games from the early 80s. The true Wild West. Oh, Game Players had good illustrations. I used to read Game Players for a while. They had really thin pages. It was a very cheap magazine. Spartanberry, that Neo Geo ad. Men just aren't interested in women anymore now that they have Neo Geo. It's a fact. Yeah, Terrorist Galaga is just Hong Kong 97, basically. Nope, I didn't do the code again. You're gonna wait for that code. You'll see it though, don't worry. Okay, I think I have one more game in me before I have to take a break, and it's a doozy. Next up, the Commodore 64 version of Ghouls and Ghosts. Technically a much less capable system, only 8-bit compared to the Amiga's 16-bit. Also developed by Software Creations, so expectations aren't really high. But who knows, maybe the programmers were well versed in the C64. Maybe that was their stomping grounds. The place where they were most comfortable. I have to have hope, alright? Without hope, what do we have? Let's load her up. I think I'll go ahead and launch this and then head over and update the 1CCs. Hey, I got 3! That's more than 1! This stream is a success. Boy, let me tell you, loading C64 games off of the Mr. Core is real convenient and real nice. Except for the fact that in order to launch the games, you have to have a keyboard. You have to hit Shift and Escape. Why this could not be a button you bound to the controller? Who knows? Who knows? I think we want D64. And then, oh my god, there's so many fucking C64 games. What's Ghouls and Gremlins? Released in '86. So before Ghouls and Ghosts? Okay, no, we can't do this. We gotta keep our eyes on the prize. Ghouls and Gremlins. Yeah, that's Alex's version. Alright, 1CCs. 3. Hello, people. Hey, let's give it up for Alan Bates. Very exciting. Not gonna read the rest of that. On this shit. C64, 31cc's. I didn't play the Monsters theme. A level-packed and ultra-short version? What does that mean? Okay, so Ghouls and Gremlins is at least... it's documented somewhere. I will look that up later. Does this just loop forever? How to game? Space? Yes. Alright, C64. Impress me. Do it. Hello? There it is. There's a cat meowing outside my door. Just adding to the ambiance. How do you only get 100 points in Ghouls and Ghosts? You get 1 point per enemy? There's your Tim Fallon. It's not a black cat, unfortunately. It's a very needy calico. This is not your arcade music, but it's not bad either. Yeah, pretty sure I can crack the top 10 there. Also giving us an option between music and sound effects. I think we're gonna go with music. Oh? Oh! This music is fucking amazing. I love this. Uh-oh. Back at the start. Oh, we're only 10 seconds in, but already I can say I prefer it to the Amiga soundtrack, which was just weirdly dissonant. This is nice and bouncy. And it's got that noodling that Tim Fallon is known for. Dude loves to noodle. Gameplay-wise, not entirely sold. Whoa, fast. What? Hey! Does ducking not make you fire lower? It does, but only just. This is a weird one, folks. I don't know what to make of this. Do I like this? Oh, knife! Yes! I do like this! Now, it has the same problem with the Amiga version in that you use up to jump. Again, not ideal for this game, but maybe not a deal breaker either. Oh, you bastard. You double bastard. This one's tough. One credit clear still incoming. Don't worry. It's gonna happen. This music is giving me energy. I'm feeling refreshed after listening to this. This is actually pretty good. You! Well, this gets across the basic look of Ghouls and Ghosts, but it doesn't play like it at all. It plays like something entirely different. Something entirely bad. But the music... I don't know if I would say better hitboxes. This is about on par with the Amiga in terms of hitboxes. In fact, I'm having to crouch to hit a lot of these enemies. And even that isn't enough sometimes. I just want to get that gold armor. I want to see what magic looks like. Nope. Nope, you... The birds are so deadly in this version. Like, come on! Give me a break! I don't know if I'm gonna get to the boss of this level. This is the hardest one I've played so far. How many letters are you gonna give me? I love this medieval music as I'm putting this in. That's too many letters. There's room for cockboat. There's room for 2 cockboats here, BBH. I think there's real potential for you here. Well, okay. It gives you way too many letters for your high score entry. It has some really good music from Tim Fallon. It doesn't look horrible. Let's give it another shot. I want to like this. It's not immediately off-putting like the Amiga version is. But I still don't know if I want to put much time into it. I'm noticing you don't spend a lot of time in the air. Like, you just kind of instantly drop after a certain height. Frick. Okay, do not let the birds be on the screen for too long. They will kill your ass. Oh, weird. It's just weird is all. There's one jacked up port. Okay, we did it. Let's get to the second half of the level. Can we get there at least? Nope, nope, nope. Stop following me. You're not supposed to go here. Stop it. Stop. Yeah, that's right. Go back in the dirt. These spawns seem much nicer than the Amiga version. Do we got ticklers here? Probably not. Probably a few flowers though. Whoa! Yep! Right there. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get to the boss. I want to see what Shielder looks like in this version. Boy, these things they just spawn whenever and wherever. You just gotta hope you have a good run. With flowers that don't fuck you up. Pig! Surprise pig! There's a pig up here too, I know it. Okay. Pigs are more docile in this version. Now let's see what that boss looks like. Trees look good. Look at that, there's two different ones even. I'm scared. I don't wanna... Whoa! What? Huh? I thought I was dead for sure, but alright. Also, he went down in like 6 hits. Somehow bigger and more impressive than the Amiga version. How does that work? Yeah, that was a very sudden ending to that fight. I didn't expect it to go that way. And now we wait to load, because this is... Oh, listen to that bass. What the fuck? Where'd it go? Where? They just launch off into space. Yep, there it goes. Why do I like this? It's so bad, but I like it. It's so goofy. Ah, it's an antlion. It's not a wiggle worm. Damn it! No. No. My bones. I'm not gonna get over that. I'm gonna be talking about this for days, Alex. You're gonna wake up and I'm gonna be like, remember when the turtle launched itself into space? That was cool, right? Whoa, 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 what? What? Hey! You can't do that! That's not... Are these things programmed, or do they just kinda... do whatever? Oh, I don't like this. Y'all, this version is so weird. I thought I was prepared for the quality of these computer ports with the Amiga version, but not the case. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. There it goes. Can I? No, I can't. I hate the ones that just skid across the ground. There's nothing you can do. Also, none of them form into real turtles that you can attack. See that? I'm about to do it again. Hire me for esports. That's what esports orgs are looking for, right? The controls in this are so bad. I don't know if I can communicate that through gameplay, but they are so, so bad. Oh, there's our friend. Whoa! I didn't stand a chance. What are you doing? You can't fool me. This didn't have programmers. This was just willed into existence through sorcery. No human could program a game like this. It's just so weird. Nothing about it is consistent. Yeah, keep going. Oops. Well, we have one life to deal with our sworn enemy, the Red Armor. Let's see how we do. There's a lot missing from this version, but I'm not really crying any tears over it, because it would just be a pain in the ass. Like the windmill with the flaming things. Is he gone? Did he leave? I think we got him to leave. I like this music. Like, I really like it. It's a little doofy, but it's pretty good. It's catchy. What? Nope. That wasn't fair. No! Okay. I got far enough to be satisfied, I think. We beat the first level boss, we saw what the Arremer looked like. And there's no continues, so I'm pretty sure our quest ends here regardless. What did I think of that? I'm not quite sure what I think about that. Vagrant Wastrel, thank you for the 19 months. With the suggestion that we load Ghouls and Gremlins. Technically that's outside the scope of this stream, but you know what? Why not? There's a little bonus. This is not part of the 1 credit clear challenge, because I have no idea what this game is. But we're going to see what Ghouls and Gremlins looks like. And it's published by a major company, so I'm pretty sure it's not like racist porno. As many of these C64 games are. Oh, thank you for the Danny Rocks. I tried. I really did. What was with the turtles? The turtles were so weird. They just skidded across the ground. They were in the ground. They launched themselves into space. Wow. Hey, wait a minute. This is just a retitled Ghosts and Goblins, that's all it is. Oh my god, this plays so much better than Ghouls and Ghosts. I'm pissed now. I'm mad. Yeah, this seems alright. Look at this. You can even move while shooting. Boy, this music is just fit for Halloween. That's Ghouls and Gremlins. It's just Ghosts and Goblins. Thank you for encouraging me to try that. I'm now extra pissed off that Ghouls and Ghosts turned out the way it did on C64. It could have been this! What the hell? Oh, that did sound a little bit like the Peter Gunn theme for a second. Well, now we never have to be curious about Ghouls and Gremlins, because it's just Ghosts and Goblins. Okay, we're coming up on hour 3 here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load up our next game, not update the 1 credit clear counter, because that was not even close to a 1 credit clear. And I think I'm gonna take a break for between 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll be back with a whole bunch more Ghouls and Ghosts. You got me for the next few seconds though, so deal with it. Our next game on the list is the Super Graphics version of Daimakaimura. This was a game that you had to buy an entirely new console for, There were a total of 6.5 Super Graphics games. Otherwise, it was just a regular-ass PC Engine. And I'm pretty sure this emulates Super Graphics, right? Okay, see you around, Bad Idea. Thanks for sticking around. It does, yeah, that's what... Okay, so here are all the Super Graphics games that were ever released. A port of 1941, Aldines, which is a horrible shoot 'em up, Aldines Enhanced, which is a bug fix? That's weird, that's aftermarket for sure. Battle Ace, which is not good. Darius Alpha, which is playable on PC Engine stock hardware, and it's just slightly enhanced for the Super Graphics. A great port of Ghouls and Ghosts, aka Daimakaimura, and Mado King Granzort, which is actually a really excellent and underrated side-scroller. So it has one good exclusive, a couple of great arcade ports, and a couple horrible games, and that's it. Otherwise, it's just a real fancy PC Engine. So let's go ahead and load this up. You can watch the attract mode of this for a while. In fact, I think I will put on some festive music while I put on Be Right Back. Stay tuned. We have so many more Ghouls and Ghosts ports coming. More than I even reckoned for. The stream may end up going a little bit longer than I intended. But, yeah, stay tuned. I'm gonna eat some Pop-Tarts. Alright, what's going on here? What did I miss? Gay rat? Yes. I don't know what the question is, but the answer is yes. Late breaking update. Instead of Pop-Tarts, our roommate Mara was nice enough to make me a vegetable mix over rice. So I had an actual dinner. Happy Halloween, everybody! Where did we leave off? We played a couple arcade versions, a couple of computer versions. Oh man, remember those turtles? What the fuck? Okay, it's time to get back to normal. Get back to more civilized territory. Not to say that computer platforms are uncivilized, but that's exactly what I'm saying. What we're playing right now is the PC Engine Super Graphics version of Daimakaimura. And I think I mentioned before the break, this is the game that really sold the Super Graphics as a console. This was shown in magazines. It was hyped as the promise of a new generation at only a fraction of the price. Actually, no, it was extra price. It was way more expensive than a regular PC Engine. I think all the Super Graphics was, compared to PC Engine, was that it had 4 times the video RAM and like an extra chip or something. And anyway, as we mentioned, it only worked with 6 games. But you were still left with a fully functional PC Engine at the very least, and a really good port of Daimakaimura. Let's play it. Yeah, the sound chip. I can't get over how this version sounds. It just sounds weird to me. I'm sure if you didn't grow up with the Genesis version, you'd be like, oh man, that version has weird sound. And I'm just like, no, it's cool. It has good farts. This version, though, I'm not used to it. It's strange. That aside, though, good port, and we're going to put it to the test. See if it's 1cc'able. How's the audio on this? Seems a little quiet, huh? Okay, this isn't a real run, but... Yeah, I'm gonna boost the audio. Okay, how's that? That should be a little bit better. You can boost it in the MR settings, but it's already maxed out, so I have to do it through OBS. Man, I suck at this game. Planet the First Skeleton Murderer. I'd never been murdered by so many skeletons. Wait, how did I start with 100 points? Now you got me wondering. Okay, another of the tougher parts of this game is it only gives you 3 credits to beat the whole game. That's no problem, because we're only going to need 1, right? Alright, turn it up on my end. And if you hold a button and push run, you get the secret options menu. But I don't think we're going to fuck with this. Just going to let you know that it's there. Yeah, rest in peace, Danny. He died on Halloween. Playing too many video games. Mom was right all along. Video games will kill you, she said. Okay, the title is correct. The audio is correct. The video is correct. And the 3DO is correct. Let's do it. This one keeps the intro, which was cut from the Genesis version. And it looks pretty good, even. Alright, let's see about this. Let's see if this super graphics was worth the price. You could be turned into a duck on a ladder. Ducks can't climb ladders. Now, this port comes highly recommended by the experts, by which I mean Aquas. He is the expert, though, so he would know. Whoa, this... Look at the way the trees bend. That's... weird. Not bad, it's just different from how the arcade version did it. Nice looking backgrounds. I think this is a full 8 megabit card, so they could fit in all the graphical stuff. The trees have faces again. And of course, compared to the C64 version, it's, you know, playable. Not to say that version didn't have its charms, because boy did it ever. There he goes. Kind of jerky movement in this version, but nothing too bad. Yeah, pretty good sprite, all considered. Actually, multiple sprites. Alright, what do the turtles look like? Oh, thank God they're normal. No! No! No, well, this is my life now. I mentioned this before, but this is widely considered the worst sub-weapon in the game. There can only be one out at once, and though it penetrates through multiple enemies, that's only if they take one hit. Actually, no, I guess it penetrates through multiple multi-hit enemies, but point is, it sucks. I don't like it. I'm gonna look for a replacement as soon as possible. Oh boy. Also makes fighting these guys in particular real tough. What are you gonna do? There we go. I hope to shit I don't get to the boss with this weapon, because this boss takes forever with the freaking axe. And even worse, it arcs upward, so you can't shoot enemies directly in front of you, like that plant guy there. Had to go in the danger zone. Whoop! Nope. Okay. Well, so far you've seen this boss killed pretty quickly. That's not going to be the case this time. Look at this. God, that took way too long. How did I do that? Yeah, the armor knockoff noises. Burp! It's supposed to be more of a blank. Now here you get to see some of the elements that were cut from other versions, like the layers of parallax scrolling back there. Kind of a shame, because the Genesis was built for that stuff, but they just didn't have the space on the cartridge to do it. Wait, didn't I die? Why are the goblins out of control? Oh, no, wait, I just got the axe, which is worse than death. Oh, no. That thing is in a bad place. Never mind, it's good, actually. Oh, boy. Too close for comfort here. Give me some space. Man, these things were ported over perfectly, too. Was that just the one priority for every port? To get the weird pufferfish right? Alright, jokes aside, this version plays perfectly. It plays just like the arcade version, and it's so nice. No, it's not nice, it's bad. It's horrible. Worst port I've ever played. Avoid this game. Don't be like me. I noticed the mountains here are missing some of the detail from the arcade version, so I guess they didn't get everything during the porting process. Which, you know, there's gotta be some concessions. Unless you're a super console specifically marketed as producing arcade-perfect ports. Also a lot of flickering, too. Oh. It's acting a little different. Whatever. Weird Gasuto fight. That's his name. It's supposed to be Gust. Let's just call him Gust. Or Gus for short. Okay, let's spawn all the chests here. Play it extra safe. None of that foolishness we saw in the US arcade version. Pure foolishness. Man, all the enemy behavior is spot on too. Maybe even better than the Genesis version. Forgive me, Yuji Naka, I don't mean it. I still can't get over the sound. It's just off, you know? I'm pretty sure they didn't update the sound hardware between PC Engine and Super Graphics. So this is just stock TurboGrafx 16 music you're hearing here. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just different. It's a different flavor. Usual pattern works there. How's this thing looking? Looking pretty good. I mean, as good as a rotting worm corpse can look. This is a really weird boss now that I think about it. Kind of a cool concept, though. Like, you're not just shooting some demon in the head, you gotta kill all of its organs. Ah, nuts. Come on, just one more. All I need is one more. There we go. It's all good. Rotting worm. Rotting worm. That worm's got some fans. Uh-oh. Oh no. I should not have let that thing live. It's probably fine. Man, it even gets the details, like that second reamer. He doesn't immediately fly in the air when you shoot at him, unlike all the other ones in this level. And when something like that is in the port, you can tell that they did a good job. Oh, nice beefy looking pigs, too. They're not tiny like they are on Mega Drive. Do they puke? Place your bets. Puke on me. Puke! Puke! There it is! A nice healthy green puke. Excellent. The way God intended. That was risky. Don't do that. Yeah, and playing through this game 13 times, I hope to tell you all the things you shouldn't do while you play through this game. Tip number 1, don't play like a dumbass. Take your time. Ah, shit. Listen to my own advice. I was playing like a dumbass again. Should be easy to get my armor back at least. Oh yeah, here's a difference. They make you fight both these guys before the screen scrolls again. That's unique to this port, I'm pretty sure. All the other ports let you... What are you doing? No, don't! Alright, well these guys suck in this version. I don't know what it is about them. Just don't like them. No, don't go into thunderstorm mode. Don't do that. Don't... Okay. That was weird. I didn't like that. Somehow, we made it to the boss. Whew. The rumors are true. This is a tough version of the game. For sure. Nice, nice. 3 lives and heading into the second loop. We'll take it. Ooh. Yeah, what's with the gusts? They act totally different in this version. Like, they're usually... In other versions, they circle around you a couple times, but here they do like a half circle, and then they just do whatever. Give me the number for NEC. I'm gonna file a complaint. Yeah, there is a lot of flicker. It is distinctly 8-bit, too, the way things flicker in this game. That's because, at its core, the PC Engine is an 8-bit system. You can tell they're pushing it pretty hard. Nope. Oh boy. Skeletons are pissed. We've seen this before. Let me tell you, I've pissed off a lot of skeletons in my life. I've played so many video games and annihilated so many skeletons. I'm on a list somewhere. Number 1 on Skeletons Most Wanted. Hey, did you know your brain turns to jelly after you stream for 3 or more hours? Oh no! Yeah, there's the hateful tickler. You know, you don't gotta port everything. You can just leave behind the shit that doesn't work. Let me just give you a list of things I don't like, and you can take that out of your port. Things I don't like. Number 1, the hateful tickler. Number 2, the pigs who spit mud on you. What the hell? You think pigs just eat mud all day? What's wrong with you? Give me that good stuff. Give me the green puke. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Okay. That was a record number of oohs right there, but that worked. Yeah, it's in YouTube list format. We start making clickbait about all the things I don't like about my favorite games. This game sucks. I mean, it's perfect. There's never been a better game made. But it sucks. What do you think sucks about this game? Leave a like and comment below. And join me in the ghoul realm. Wait, what did we end up calling it? Big Hell Place? Big Demon Hell? All much better ways to localize the name Daimakaimura. That was a good kill! That's how the speedrunners do it. And that's why I've only done it once, over 7 playthroughs. Whoa, okay. Alright, yeah, when the game's mad at you, these bats can come swooping at you at 1,000,000 miles an hour. The, figurative and literal bat out of hell, as they say. I'm stinking. I'm starting to lose it. But I did die once, so the game should be a little bit nicer to me, right? Alright, we're good. Didn't want to lose more than 1 life there. Not supposed to spawn. Get out of here. Oh, and I didn't mention it on the first loop, but check it out. No nice catch on level 2. Technically accurate to the arcade version, more so than the Genesis one. Does it matter? Of course it matters. You know, when planning out the stream, it didn't really occur to me that I'd be playing through 2 loops of the games that I could 1 credit clear. So instead of doing 13 playthroughs, I'm more like doing 20 or so. Not like I mind, because I really like this game. I've been thinking about it. This may be my most favoritist game, or at least in the top 5. Not sure if it beats DuckTales. It's just good, you know? It's got knights. Hell hedgehog faces. What's not to love? Uzi, you are not the only one by far. That NES Ghosts and Goblins is a real turd. I had that as a kid, and somehow I got the Genesis version of this. I'm sure if it was up to me, I wouldn't have made that choice, but my dad was really into horror and monster movies, so he got to pick the games that I played. That's how I ended up with games like Castlevania, though, so it wasn't all bad. And back then you had to buy games based on the cover art, so Ghosts and Goblins just had like a shit ton of cool monsters on the cover, and you were like, oh cool, how could this game be bad? It can't. That was before you knew what Micronics was. Really not liking those redone Gasutos. Not looking forward to fighting the ones in the last level. Famicom Makamura is just a real shame. But it was huge at the time, too, because it was like the biggest Famicom cartridge for a time. It was like, what, the first 1 megabit game? May be able to tell that the rank is super high at this point. I don't think I've died in a while. God, these things are jumping at me. You seeing this? Getting this on camera? Uh-oh. Okay. Sheesh. Uh-oh, it's not over yet. Oh. Good lord. I can see why people consider this one of the harder ports, because it is living up to it. Is this number 4? It is not. This next one is number 4. Yeah, there it is. Back in action. Looney Tunes back in action. You ever have to live with the fact that you're pretty sure you're the only person on the planet who has seen certain movies? I'm like that with Looney Tunes back in action. I don't even remember much of it. Like, at one point they meet a NASCAR driver for like 5 seconds. And Bugs Bunny is like, whoa, it's Bill Elliott or whoever the fuck. Doing a good job of that cross-market appeal there, Bill. Nice. Nice kill. We're gonna finish this up. Krongo, you share my pain. I remember that movie not being bad, it was just kinda all over the place. Like, things would just happen, and then they would just move on. Like with the NASCAR driver. Like, why is he here? Why is he talking to Bugs Bunny? Who cares? Next scene. What am I doing? No, don't do this. This is a bad thing to do. Don't use magic there. Too busy thinking about Looney Tunes back in action. Alright, we're approaching the end game. Gotten the Psycho Cannon. Heading on a pretty clear course for a 1-credit clear, but shouldn't count on it just yet, because a lot can go wrong in this last part. Yeah, I haven't yet had to repeat this level. That's something. I wonder what Lucifer looks like in this version. Probably pretty good, judging by the other sprites we've seen. No! Oh, no. Well, that is not optimal. That was a lucky kill. Okay, so for these things I should just rush up and get the armor, right? Because they act so weird. Yeah. I've lost control of my life. What am I doing? Don't do this. Don't ever do this. I can't even see through the flicker. I did it anyway. Oh, man. This version is a laugh and a half. Shot him in the butt. yeah, yeah. Making it work. Somehow. Don't ask me how. Oh, he looks cool. Man. We're good. It's done. Y'all, that version was hard. Believe the hype. Super graphics version, hardest home version I've played so far. Aside from, you know, the fucked up ones. This ain't got nothing on C64 or Amiga. Congratulations. Hey, thanks for all the you did it's and stuff. That one was not guaranteed. You could see that one was slipping through my fingers at a few points, but somehow kept it together. I think his head flashed in the other version? I can't... No, I'm pretty sure it did. Small... How dare you make me think of small soldiers on this national holiday? What are you gonna do next? Make me think about toys? Ooh. Yeah, very easy congregation. Oh yeah, that's a 4 out of 13. I'll update that once it's time to switch the game name. Look at that, it keeps the enemy names too. Well, overall, I think the difficulty is actually... You could consider that a major difference from the arcade, because some things don't act like they usually do. The gusts, in particular. Also, I swear, I was getting really mean RNG at some points. Those fire bats, they would just scream in from the sides of the screen. Yeah, these guys. Still though, in terms of gameplay, level design, and general feel, this was really good. As for whether it's worth buying a $400 system just to play it, maybe not. Maybe just get a Mister. I will never play the Imaginarium game based on toys. I played that for like a minute. I was just like, what the fuck is this? This guy. Oh yeah, look at that background there. That's not in most of the other versions. A lot of real cool small details in this game that just get chopped out due to ROM limitations. Which, I mean, if it's gotta happen, it's gotta happen. It's better that than sacrificing the gameplay. That mural on the wall back there, that's kept from the arcade version. That was greatly simplified on Genesis. I guess it's not a mural, it's more like some fucked up bug thing. You know, a hive, some kind of honeycomb bullshit. Oh, that's a good question, Itinerant Soldier. Is it Ohm or Ome? Man. I'm pretty sure Aqua says Ohm. No idea if that's correct, though. Let's see if this has the hidden credits. Hey, look at that! It sure does. Man, this is a faithful-ass arcade port. Thanks to the guy from Street Fighter, guy from F1 Dream and Tiger Road, and New Face. Thank you. Come back, summer vacation. What? Secret staff? This is new. This is inaccurate. Please take your credits off this game because it's not arcade faithful. Yeah, real Dream and Friends energy on Comeback Summer Vacation. Ah, no name entry though. Hmm. Well, it's more accurate in terms of look and feel compared to the Sega Genesis version, but in terms of actual nuts and bolts playability, I'd say they're both about the same. Even with the weird little inconsistencies in the Genesis one. Plus, still don't like how this one sounds. Sorry. If I grew up with a TurboGrafx instead of a Genesis, that would be the complete opposite opinion. But that's how it goes. What are we playing next? What's next on the old docket? What's next is Amstrad CPC! No! Can we skip that? Can we make it 12 games instead of 13? I don't want to play no Amstrad. Freaking oh god. No one really wants to see the Amstrad, right? Like, you would leave the stream and unsubscribe if you saw an Amstrad game. It's probably better if I... Alright, let's play the Amstrad version. So I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually update the title beforehand because the rigmarole involved in getting an Amstrad game to load is unbelievable, and I will explain every step of it to you. Plus, let's enjoy our last look at a good version of Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't know, maybe the CPC version will surprise me. I've been surprised many times tonight. One CCs. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, Amstrad. Amstrad. Playing Amstrad games on the devil's birthday. Can't believe this shit. So, what can y'all tell me about the Amstrad? Try to make it sound good. Tell me all the good things about the Amstrad CPC. It's actually a system that I'm entirely unfamiliar with. I've only played like a few seconds of Ghouls and Ghosts just to make sure it worked. It exists. Okay, that's one thing. Existing is convenient. Alright, so y'all aren't gonna believe this shit. You gotta mount Disc A. And look how many Amstrad games there are. Good God, can you imagine? Has anyone ever played these? I don't think they have. Multiple Gremlins games, though. That's something. A freaking Gilligan's Gold? I think we want this one. This is the one. Alright, so are you ready for this? I wish I could play Gilligan's Gold. Unfortunately, I'm on a mission. So what we've got to do here, you gotta type run. And you need to do that even though it doesn't give you any indication that something's different now. That means it loaded the disk into memory. So what you gotta do here now is type run quotation mark, which is, I shit you not, shift 2. And then ghouls for this particular game, and it's different for every game. And that's how you load Ghouls and Ghosts on the Amstrad. If you fail to 1cc this, you have to read Alan Sugar's Twitter feed as punishment. Good lord. Software Creations! I'm out of here. The logo looks pretty good. That's nice and detailed. Yeah, cracked. Do we want une partie normale or une partie avec vis et temps and infinitus? That sounds good. That's like infinite lives, right? You know, I have the feeling if this is like other ports, it'll like, it won't have continues. So what do you say just for this one? We enable infinite lives. And for the sake of argument, if I lose more than 3 lives, that counts as the 1 credit clear, not clearing. So, infinites it is. Yeah, just count the number of deaths. Somehow I have the feeling I'm not gonna get close to a 1 credit clear enough for this to matter. Oh right, this takes a while now. So, what's your favorite European microcomputer? Mine is the ZZ87Z. That's one, right? Spectrum. Bally Astrocade, not a microcomputer. ZX81. The IBM PC. Ah, classic. Amiga. Dragon 32. That's not real. PC Junior. I'm just going to assume all of these are British microcomputers. Oh, hold up. I had to turn up the last game, so let's turn this down a little bit. Yep, we're back in Tim Fallen territory. So we got that much going for us, at least. This is bouncy. I choose to play the game. Oh no. Oh no. Our next game is... Do I really have to go on after this? Oh man, it's like flick screen, cause the screen just kind of stops until you get to the end and then it just jerks forward. Oh no. There's no music. Maybe you enable it or something. I love Arthur's jaunty little power walk he has in this version. That's actually good. That makes me laugh. And then there's everything else. Anyone want to make an argument in favor of this version? I'm in no way familiar with this hardware's capabilities, its strengths. This could be really pushing the hardware. This is compromised, you say. But could the Amstrad do better, is the question. Let's see how the duck looks. Hey, that's a good-looking duck. Look at that. You stay as the duck for like 2 seconds, but I love the little waddle it did. Oh, okay, so reality is setting in. Let's make our goal to see the first level boss, as we did in the previous microcomputer versions. I have infinite lives, so it should be possible. I guess if nothing else, this stream has satisfied my curiosity. I was genuinely curious to see how this game looked and played on other systems, particularly ones that technically weren't really capable of duplicating a 16-bit arcade game. And so far, it's not like it's just been the same shitty game ported over and over again. There's been unique ports, like this is different from the C64 version, which is different from the Amiga version. So far, I haven't seen a single, like, half-assedly duplicated port, which is what you often saw for many games. But it's extra weird because they're all from the same company, so you would expect that. These things are acting strange. They just, look at that, they just stop, and then they keep going. Did you know those things, those spinning, fuck you, those spinning tornado things back there? Those are what are known as sickle weasels, or kamaitachi, as they're known in Japanese. There you go, now you know. If they ever ask you about sickle weasels on Jeopardy, you can tell Alex Trebek. Tell him. I don't know what I lost sight of that sentence. Tell him something. Okay. Oh no, I don't like this. Okay, we're good. Yes! We're in business. So what do you think the first boss looks like? The Amiga one was really stubby, and he was just kind of like, here, look at my head. The C64 one was somehow way bigger and more detailed, but also kind of goofy, and he went down in way too few shots. Yeah, sickle weasels. Weasels that fly through the air and have sickles for arms. He's coming. Where is he? There he is! Nope, we're heading back. Will he follow me? Y'all, I don't think he's coming. Come on! Okay, so don't retreat from that boss like you do in every other version of the game, because he will just lurk at the edge of the screen he is on and instantly hit you once you arrive. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say I'm not a big fan of the Amstrad. Sorry, folks. Oh, piss. That's not rain, it's piss. Game is pissing all over you. Yeah, okay, the rain does look pretty good. Nope. No. Oh. They really did the sickle weasels dirty. They deserve better than this. That's right, they just kind of spray beneath you, or above you. Okay. No hits through this part. Also, the lack of music makes this game feel really lonely. Oh. Alright, so arguments for and against this being the worst version of the game we played so far. I'd say this is a head-to-head battle between this and the C64 version. Amiga was fucked up, but it wasn't without its charms. This one at least has cool strutting Arthur. You're kidding. Alright, don't go underneath the flower. I hate the way the screen scrolls. I literally hate it. I hate it with my life. Where's the pig? Oh, God. I just love games where you see a challenge in front of you, and instead of thinking, how am I going to do this, you just think, oh, God. Why me? Fuck! I repeat, why me? I think I'm gonna give this a couple more attempts. I think I'm pretty close to beating that boss, right? Maybe if I showed up with my armor, I could do it? Okay, we're in good shape. We got armor. We can kill this flower very quickly. Good. Also, if you have any hints or tips and tricks, passwords, lay them on me. Because I'm not too proud to cheat. You see that shit? I scrolled to the right, and the screen scrolled up to reveal this flower. Okay, we're gonna do it this time. You're joking. I'm gonna scroll the screen and that thing's gonna hit me. Does it even puke? It was trying to run away. Look, me too. I don't want to be here either. That's what magic looks like? Okay, why don't we use that to our advantage here? Since it seems to last for a good long while. It worked. Oh, God. The torture never stops. This looks like ass. this. This. Oh, man. There's compromises, there's cuts, there's things that can't quite make it into the final product, and then there's the Amstrad conversion, which I don't think anyone's happy with. What's this? Why are you still spawning? Please. Okay. Yep. You know, I did like this game. Now I'm pretty sure it's no longer in my top 5. Anything that produced this can't be too good to begin with. Oh, good. This part. Yep. I see. This is all US Gold's fault, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Have we seen enough? I think I've certainly seen enough. I beat level 1 of Ghouls and Ghosts for Amstrad CPC, and somehow I didn't turn into the Joker. Someone give me a medal. That's plenty good to hear. That's all I gotta hear. Let's move on. Yeah, US Gold, neither US nor Gold. Very ironic. Oh, thanks to IS Does Things for the 100 bits. That takes some of the sting out of this. Much appreciated. Well, now you know what Ghouls and Ghosts looks like on the Amstrad. An effort was made. Or was it? Next up, oh thank God, we're going back to the arcade. I think after seeing that, y'all are ready for the real shit. And by the real shit, I mean Daimakaimura, the original ass Japanese version. This is the one. This isn't fucked up. It's not the weirdly easy world version. It's not the US version with the billion checkpoints. It's just Daimakaimura. This is the standard. This is the one people speedrun. This is the one people actually play. So let's play it. I'll just be glad to hear music again. Let's see, that last one counts as a 1cc, right? A technical 1cc for suffering through it. I'm not sure if there's a Daimakaimura Dakimakura. That's a tongue twister. This one crappy computer. Oh, let's see how the audio balance is. Oh, too loud. Too loud. That better? That looks better. Wow, music. I'm no longer speaking into a void. Alright, dip switches. This is the normal, average difficulty version. And we are gonna play it. This is the one. If you're super hardcore into speedrunning, or score running, or one credit clearing this game, this is the one you want to get good at. The other versions are good to cut your teeth on. Good to have those extra checkpoints and those slow skeletons while you're still getting used to things. But as far as I know, this is the standard. Arthur's janky-ass horse returns to save the day. Man, that logo looks cool. It's huge, too. Let's play this. Let's do this one fast. Someone start a timer. Not me. What hardware ran this game? This is an early CPS-1 game. In fact, one of the first. I think the very first was Forgotten Worlds, but this was either second or third. CPS-1 was the hardware that later powered Street Fighter II, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, The Punisher, basically all your favorite Capcom games from that era. I'm just mad they never made a Ghouls and Ghosts sequel for CPS2. Can you imagine what that shit would have been like? Like, it would have been so amazing you'd just play it once and you would explode. Maybe that's why they didn't release it. Too many exploded gamers. And once again, going back and forth between the console and arcade, you really appreciate all the detail in this arcade version. Like the way the trees sway back there. Even on Super Graphics, that looked pretty weird. It was like some kind of graphical effect that didn't quite get across what they were supposed to intend, but it looks close enough. But this is a good-ass looking game. Even considering all the huge hits that came after this for the same hardware. It's fine. This isn't a microcomputer port, I'm not gonna die in level 1. Unless I do. Uh-oh. Oh, good thing that killed, because I was about to die. Oh yeah, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs and Punisher were upgraded with Q-Sound hardware. Kind of like a CPS 1.5. Those in particular are not yet simulated on the Mr. FPGA, but it's in the works. There's a guy actively working on Cadillacs and Dinosaurs support in particular. Otherwise, the Mister runs all the non-Q-Sound CPS1 games, I believe. Along with a lot of pre-CPS Capcom games as well. The one I'm really looking forward to is the Speed Rumbler. That's supposedly like next in line for one guy who's working on pre-CPS games. Speed Rumbler, if you've never heard of it, is a top-down action game where you're in a car. So it's like Commando, only you're in a car, so you have to worry about acceleration and turning radius and stuff like that. It's super difficult, but also a whole lot of fun. And the problem with that game is it runs like total shit in MAME. Like, it's full of slowdown. It's nothing like how the original arcade version plays. Right now, the only accurate way to play it is on Capcom Arcade Cabinet for 360 and PS3. And that's actually a really good version. Man, I want to play Speed Rumbler now. I want to play it and then die at level 3 because it's fucking impossible. Honk honk. Oh yeah, that Capcom Arcade Cabinet has some dank-ass games for sure. I'm kind of mad at how Capcom handled that, because it's all like, okay, here's your chance to port all your arcade games that are rarely seen and everyone wants to play. And every time, Capcom is all like, okay, we're starting from the beginning, the very beginning. We're gonna give you Savage Bees, we're gonna give you Avengers, not Captain America and the Avengers, the fucked up Avengers no one likes. We're gonna give you Pirate Ship Higemaru, all the hits. And then they're like, wow, this didn't sell. Well, better not continue the series. It's infuriating. And Capcom Arcade Cabinet, like, Bionic Commando was in that era. They could have put that on there, but no, they didn't. Savage Bees, folks. Savage Bees. It's kind of the same approach they took with their Capcom Generation series on PS1 and Saturn. But even that had, like, a few CPS1 games at the very least. Yeah, Vulgus. Everyone wants to play Vulgus. Strider, fuck that shit. Aliens vs. Predator, we're saving that for our big-ass arcade stick that no one wants to buy. Who makes these decisions? Is it someone with a monkey's paw? Is it Satan himself? Because you're doing a damn good job making humankind suffer, Satan. I guess the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle was okay. That came out for PS4 and Xbox One last year? Or the year before? Oh yeah, Namco does that shit all the time too. Though in that collection at least they had stuff like Splatterhouse, Rolling Thunder 2, Tank Force. Like, all I ask is games that were made in the last, 30 years instead of the last 40 years. Is that too much to ask? Otherwise, yeah, there's a lot of ports of Mouse Cop and the Rally X's. And of course the Pac-Mins. And the thing is, I actually do like retro compilations, especially the modern ones, because they include achievements, which a lot of people can take or leave them, but personally, I like playing classic game collections with achievements, because it gives you something to shoot for. Like, if you tell me I should one-credit clear a game, like, okay, fine, I'll get right on that. Might as well tell me to eat the moon while I'm at it. But if it's just like, get to level 5, or get a little better at the game, that I can do. Don't tell me to eat the moon, I won't do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey! We're fine. Like 18 bullets on screen, but it's fine. Let me guess. I didn't die. Are you starting to see a theme with this game's difficulty? Uh-oh! Yep. Jumped too far. Got impatient. I mean, rank management, you know. Intentional death. I like that segment being free. I don't like to have to think about it. This boss is more than enough to think about. Ah, piss. Sometimes the little worms get in the way of your shots, which makes it a little difficult. Ideally, you want to get rid of these organs, as many of them as possible, before you start the fight in earnest. Speaking of earnest, I heard that a certain Chubo was featuring Ernest Scared Stupid on his Discord last night. And honestly, it was a tough choice deciding to stream instead of just watching that. That was close. That was uncomfortably close. I am uncomfortable. Of course, the messed up thing is, I'm pretty sure I've seen multiple Ernest movies, but never in a state where I could remember a single thing about them after they happened. I'm just like, yeah, I saw that movie. And they're like, oh, you remember the part where... And I'm just like, no, I don't remember any part of it. I'm not sure if I'm better off this way. Ernest movies have a good reputation. Let's check out the Amstrad CPC version of Ernest Scared Stupid. Bet Software Creations could do it justice. Alright, this run's going okay. Just the one death in the previous level, which reset the difficulty, so it was actually a good thing. Ah, don't shoot me there. That's not cool. Y'all are gonna behave normally, because this isn't super graphics, right? Well, I kind of fucked that up, but... yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I had issues with super graphics, but they're super nitpicky. If you're gonna play a port of this game, that is honestly one of the best ones. Just, you know, you may want to be able to one credit clear more than one version before you play it, because it is tough. Ass! You know, people talk about Jokerfication, but I'm more prone to angry video game nerdification. Ah, Three Ninjas. That is a movie that I don't think I've seen. Alex, you know it's true. You've witnessed this with your own eyes and ears. The many times on and off stream I've suddenly said, ass! It's not even a regular ass, it's that particular New Jerseyan ass. second loop. 3 lives in reserve. We're gonna get an extra life at 130,000. And we got a bonus life just there. This run is looking real good. Which is nice when you're playing the Japanese version because it's uncompromising. If it wants you to die, you will die. Look at that, seeing how they spawn shit right in front of you? Crap, I'm just thinking about Jim Varney now. He would be really good in a Ghouls and Ghosts adaptation. Would have been. Rest in peace. Hey Vern, they're called Kamaitachi. Kamaitachi, Vern. I think I'm finally hitting my stride. All I had to do was play 8 versions of the game in a row and start thinking about Jim Varney. Now I'm fully powered up. I can't believe we're talking about the final season of Roseanne, which... that is true, it was a dream. But what wasn't a dream was millions of Americans actually watching that shit when it was live. That really happened, and it was unfortunate. Did you know the Connors is still going? We saw an ad for it the other day. It's defying the odds. Without Roseanne, during a pandemic, the Connors, they survive. Oh god. Okay, so I meant to shoot up there. Jesus Christ. But I hit a diagonal, and that's why I shot the wrong way. I gotta get one of them 4-way joysticks. Okay, gotta get back on track. Less thinking about the Connors, more thinking about Jim Varney. Looking good. Don't bring the Zelda timeline into this. You see, Roseanne is the Zelda from the original Legend of Zelda. Her sister is Zelda from Ocarina of Time. And Ganon actually died of a heart attack, but instead, we would have preferred that he won the lottery? That was a weird season. And Blues Traveler was there? This discussion is getting less and less lucid the more games I won credit clear. We're gonna be inventing a new language by the time I finish up. Y'all remember when Roseanne sang the national anthem? Ancient kids remember. If you're too young to learn, to know, don't worry about it. It's completely inessential information. Let's spice things up. Want to go for a shortcut? There's a kill box in the middle of that face that kills you instantly if you touch it, even if you have armor on. That's a very tight jump. Speedrunners use it though because it sets up gusto here to give you a really nice pattern. I can hear Alex laughing in the other room. Possibly from thinking about The Connors, the funniest show on TV that I've never seen. Whoa, that's too many of those. Yeah, I gotta be less cavalier here. We're at a high rank at the moment. Whoa. Yep, that's gonna happen. It's fine. Are you chest number 4? No, you're not. Hey, alright. We're good. Like, what, the 12th time we've killed this rotten worm today? Maybe this is your time, dude. Uh-oh. Nope. Let's play the safe. This doesn't look safe. And in fact, it may not be safe. Hurry up. Okay. We're fine. What internal organ is that? You know, as a kid, I thought those were hearts, but looking at them, they don't look much like hearts. Whatever it is, it's a vital organ that Ohm can't live without. It needs exactly 5 of them. I may have fucked up there. If I activated that other thing. I didn't, but I did activate that one. Okay. We are out of the woods. No, come closer. Feels like my billionth trip through this game so far. We're almost there, though. We're approaching the end of the marathon. You think next year I can have people sitting behind me, like GDQ? We're coming up on our 10th worm kill! Get hype! That's all I want in this stream, a hype squad. This run's going really well. There's a couple of missteps, a couple of deaths, but overall I can't complain. Yeah! First cycle. If I was keeping time, this may be my personal best, because it sure as shit feels like it. Let's see if I can finish this guy off. Yep, there we go. I'm gonna call it. That is my personal best time through the game for the Japanese Daimakaimura. Not bad, not bad. 22:31? I'll take it. Thank you for keeping time. I didn't expect anyone to. Yeah, that was good. Congratulations. And this ending we have now seen many times over, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip to the next game. Keep things rolling along. Wow, that's a lot of gauze. Thank you all. 22:34. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel good about that one. I'm pretty sure sub 20 is possible if I actually, tried. There was a couple of parts where I actually did throw in speedrunner strats because I had excess lives, and they ended up working, which usually doesn't happen. Like I set up the good Gasto fight in the area with the tongues and the heads. Got the one round on Beelzebub. I just gotta apply myself. Ah, fuck that. That's too much work. So next up, after the definitive arcade version of Ghouls and Ghosts, we're gonna play the ZX Spectrum version. Hang on, I need some time. Number 6, coming right up. So, the old ZX Spectrum, the ZE, the XE, the ZEXE, as they call it over there. Beloved system. Has thousands upon thousands upon thousands of games released for it. As we start up the core in a couple seconds here, pay close attention to how long I have to scroll to get down to the letter G. There are an impossible number of games released for this thing, especially because it was a low-cost microcomputer that essentially opened up the programming world to everyone. This thing was like, what, $100, maybe $200? And it had BASIC, you could program games, and put them on cassette tape, which were also cheap. You too could be a game developer, if you were in Britain and had a ZX Spectrum. And many, many, many people followed that route. These games eventually became devalued to the point where they were on cover discs, which became like, huge compilations of previously released games that you would buy with a magazine for like $5. Anyway, point is, there's a shit ton of ZX Spectrum games, and this is one of them. Alright, here we go. Z. X. Heart. Just to show the old Zeddy, there's no hard feelings. Like, we don't have to make this brutal and rough for either of us. It can be an enjoyable experience, right? You can totally do Ghouls and Ghosts on the ZX Spectrum. Totally. Oh my god, if it's the Amstrad port again, I will die. I will die on stream. And someone will have to collect my skeletal remains. I will instantly skeletonize a la Arthur. Oh, by the way, special shout out to Anonymous here on Twitch. He built my FPGA Mister, and he plays a lot of Ghouls and Ghosts, so go give him a follow if that's something you want to see. He's also been exploring the Amstrad library recently, and I'm pretty sure he's the only American who has ever done that in the history of mankind. So probably a lot of good undiscovered stuff to check out there. Oh, I can't delay this any longer. Let's get this over with. ZX Spectrum. Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, Al's cool. He plays everything. He's got a couple of pinball machines. I want pinball machines. Okay, to its credit, the ZX Spectrum makes loading images easy because they have snapshots, which essentially just takes a ROM and it automatically configures the kind of system you need to use for it. No need for prior configuration here, thank Christ. But look how long I have to load this. Look how long I'm going to be scrolling through this list. Look at this. This is an impossible number of games. This is already like game number 500 we just passed. We're not even out of the seas yet. Just unbelievable. You could spend several lifetimes playing games like Gift from the Gods, or Gilbert, Escape from Drill. There's Gilligan's Gold again. Give my regards to Broad Street? No, okay. We have something we gotta do. We gotta play the Ghouls and the Ghosts. There it is. No, I will not resize that. Because I have a feeling we're not going to play this for very long. Anyone hear that motorcycle? Someone's revving up and getting the hell out of here before ZX Spectrum can start. I guess that's not a bad illustration. It looks okay. This system, if you've never seen it, is very limited in color. It's very limited in everything. Oh, that's soft. Let's crank that. That should be a little bit better. There's a mic fallen? How many fallens are there? Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh yeah, you did programming. Why couldn't this be an all-fallen joint? Why do they have to throw a Jackson in there? Oh, it's got a rolling demo. That's pretty impressive. Nice rain effect. It's bobbing up and down like a damn Amiga demo. Caro says that Mike Fallon is now a priest. Makes sense. Good for him. Yeah, this looks good for ZX Spectrum. That color cycling effect, especially. You'd be convinced this is a much more powerful system than it is. Let's play the damn game. Oh, it's got the map screen! When was the last time we saw that in a microcomputer version? Oh. Make me a duck. Good duck animation. You fuck. Uh-huh. Yeah, this thing can display, what, 4 colors at once? This is actually pretty typical of what ZX Spectrum games look like. Actually looks a little bit better. The scrolling isn't jerky. It's fairly monochrome, which isn't... It's not necessarily out of the ordinary. But there's not much color bleed between the sprites and the backgrounds. That's often an issue. Z experts, tell us, is this a good port? You know, considering what the... Did you see that? Oh my god. You know what? I don't think this is my least favorite port. It actually plays decently. It's not like that piece of crap Commodore 64 one. Or, God forbid, the Amstrad one. You could duck, and your shots hit enemies instead of sailing over their heads. I'm doing okay. What's that? Oh no. Oh no. I've made a mistake. But we must soldier on. This is shockingly competent, given the hardware and the quality of the other ports we've seen. This might even... I don't know if I should say this, but this might even be playable. Maybe I admire this like I admire the Genesis version of Ghouls and Ghosts, in that it was really punching above its weight, just in terms of what you would expect from the hardware, especially at that moment in time. It does way more with it than you would expect. That could be why I like this. I'm even doing okay with the fire water. That's bizarre. Uh-oh. Nope. Until the pig came around. Alright, let's see what Shielder looks like. Oh! You know what? He doesn't look bad. He looks alright. Is this gonna go on forever? I did it. This is a good port. What is... How did... I can't... I'm flabbergasted. I'm as shocked as you are. You're shocked, right? Let's see how it handles the turtles. This is a part that all the other ports fuck up. Look at the beautifully smooth motion on the turtles. They don't go sailing through the dirt. They don't launch into space. They follow a consistent pattern that you can actually turn back and dodge. And that whole section is blissfully short. This port has... Oh, God! Alright, don't fall there. I'm shocked, too. I am the most shocked of all. This is probably the least powerful, least capable computer of any system we've featured tonight. Hell, any console, arcade, or computer version, the ZX Spectrum is just notoriously incapable of doing anything. And yet here we are with a pretty playable version of Ghouls and Ghosts. Ladies and gentlemen, do you believe in miracles? I didn't, until this exact moment. Of course, it's all a matter of perspective. It's obviously not going to compete with the arcade version. But... Hello? Alright. We're fine. Love that the doodlebug just zooms up in this one. So I have the axe. That sucks. But let's see... Oh, he's so red in this version. He is the reddest man. Oh... He is red, and he is out for blood. Oh, ass. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say there's no continues in this, right? Oh, right. Ass! There you go. You happy? Yeah, there. Trademark. There are continues! Couple more lives, just because I'm so impressed by this version. Like, there's concessions, there's cutbacks, but they're made in service of the game instead of to its detriment. Like, this segment would not be better if it was as long as it was in the arcade. But they shortened it, and it still gets across the basics. I suppose the developers knew the limitations they were working within, and decided to just kind of go with what was possible, instead of trying to go all out. Or maybe Mike Fallon channeled his priestly energy into making this port work somehow. How do you make a good ZX game? Be a priest. Can I go by? I just want to hit the checkpoint. Okay. Alright. I didn't hit the checkpoint! Doggone it. You know, I may just call it here, and leave my fond memories intact. I have a feeling the more I play of this, the more I may start to hate it, but shockingly, I don't hate this. Yeah, there were occasional arcade ports for this system that actually look good, like R-Type, as you mentioned. Yeah, that's supposed to be an incredibly decent port, considering the hardware. And so is this. Y'all, maybe it's time to look into the ZX Spectrum library. Alex, can we convert to be the ZX Spectrum pals? Can we do that? Oh, please. Please can we? Oh my god, I missed some stuff. I was so wrapped up in my ZX Spectrum love. Thank you to Feltemp Reparatio for gifting the 1-month sub to The Opponent. Welcome to the club, The Opponent. Enjoy your emotes. Also, thank you to Broken Scholar for the 100 bits. Wow. I feel like my whole worldview is different now. I always thought the ZX Spectrum was a big piece of crap. And yet, here it is, producing not the worst version of Ghouls and Ghosts. Not by a long shot. Good for you, Fallenses. You did good this time. Okay, you know what? Next up in the schedule is another arcade port of Ghouls and Ghosts, but we just got done playing one of those, and I hardly spent any time with this at all, so I think we'll put that on the back burner and switch it around with the next game in the list, which is the Atari ST version. Now I have no idea what to expect. I've been impressed by the ZX Spectrum version. I've been let down by the Amiga version. What could possibly come from this? Is this going to be an amazing arcade quality port? Is it going to blow my mind? Who knows? Anything could happen at this point. Anything can happen on Halloween. Let's boot up the old Atari ST. Yeah, please don't be the Amiga version, that's all I want. Well, so far we've seen nothing but unique ports. There hasn't been much in the way of reused graphics or interfaces or even game engines. They all felt pretty different to me. Atari ST. Okay, let's change that title. Atari Street, huh? Way down over on Atari Street. Something, something, and you get on your feet. Yeah, Saint Atari, that's what it is. Oh my god. Well, if you thought loading up Amstrad or C64 games was a big pain in the ass, get ready for this. Oh my good Christ. Okay, so first of all, we have to make sure to load a certain config, which is this. Which is not booting? That's fine, right? Take two. Computer. Atari ST. And this time it's going to look like a computer. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. So to get this shit to work in the Mister, you have to pre-format a different kind of computer to load disks because the default does not work with anything. It just doesn't. You try to load anything in it, it'll refuse. It'll rebuff you every step of the way. So you have to do this specific setup. 1 megabyte H0 ST, not STE. CAM TOS version 1.02, not 1.6. So help me God if it's 1.6. And this is the version you can load up disks with. But that's not the end of it. Oh no, that's not the end of it. You gotta find the disk you want. You gotta load it up amidst the gold rushes, the gold of the realm, golden axe, golden path, gold runner. Gorf's Laby? Questions to be answered later on. We have to focus. This one. Ghouls and Ghosts. It's loaded. So this is where you need both a keyboard and a mouse, because you actually legit need a mouse to load up Atari ST images. Luckily, I have a wireless keyboard that has a trackpad built in, and oh, thank Christ that works. What am I being banned for? I'm going the extra mile. Wait, who's... Hang on. Oh, yeah, the Elgato's acting up, huh? I'll tell you what. Why don't we hit the old reset button and start that process over from the beginning? Thanks for the heads up. Gorf's Laby didn't... No, you didn't see it. Yeah, it's still not showing up. Let's do a reboot. Okay, picture's back up. Maybe the Elgato has something against the Atari ST. Take 3. You should see a white screen with some bullshit on it. Is that what we see? Yeah, there it is. Alright, let me run you through the process again. You have to load a config. 1 megabyte H0 ST CAM TOS version 1.02, not 1.6. Damn it! It's this specific configuration you need, or else it will not load a single damn thing. You gotta go through all the games here. One of them being Gorf's Laby by Motel Soft. Boy, that just sounds purely legit from tip to toe. But we're going with Ghouls and Ghosts. It's in the drive. So, what you gotta do now is plug in your mouse, in addition to the other peripherals you have hooked up to your Mister. Go up to floppy disk. Double click on that, and then look for the executable file, which could come in many different file formats and has many different names depending on which ROM you choose. In this case, it's ghouls.prg. If you ever want to load anything else up in this core, good fucking luck. We did it. Oh, this is totally going to be worth the effort. Anything that takes this long. Holy crap, sorry for the audio. Oh my god. Sorry about that, I just looked over and saw the Elgato waveform hit the red and stay there. That's Atari ST power. Am I right? You better believe it. So read the upper scroll line. Okay, it says all members of the reply guys. Oh, the replicants. Birdie, Aha, 42 crew, Equinox, California, Mr. J Tilt. Why am I doing this? Let's move on. This goes on forever. Wait, what? How about the starting level, it asks, and then it says, it gives you strange in-between pick for 2 and up. Sorry about this, you should start at 1. Then why? Okay, so we type T during the game, and that turns off collision, I think. We have no choice but to start at level 1, because it's apparently buggy. Thanks, the MCA. You see why I don't feature mini computers on RetroPals? On the plus side, this is why I'm doing this stream to begin with, to become familiar with how to actually load and run things on these computers. I do plan on expanding our coverage eventually. It's just a steep learning process, like real steep, like having to relearn DOS in another language. Hang on, it's loading all files. All of them. Every last file. All files. You know, just expecting that this is going to be another substandard port, I think my favorite microcomputer port of this game may be the ZX Spectrum one. Against all odds. Oh, that looks cool. Dong. Yep. I got US golded, but good. So far it looks like the Amiga version with different music. This is a Tim Follin jam, so you gotta respect it. You're withholding bits for this one. You know what? I don't blame you. Yeah, this is looking a little familiar, huh? But this music... Which version is this music from? The graphics or the Amiga are from the Amiga. But the soundtrack is from C64, I think? I wasn't looking at the screen and then I lost my clothes. We've definitely heard this music before. Yeah, C64, that's what I thought. Well, considering that the Amiga port had some strange and ill-fitting music, at least for the first level, you can think of this as an improvement, maybe. So this is the old Atari ST, huh? I got a confession, this is the first Atari ST game I've ever played. Maybe it shows. It also has that same issue where you can't backtrack too much because there's just an invisible wall. I do favor the music over the Amiga port. For as weird and as intense as it is, I still say this is a better fit. I'm a duck. And it seems like it plays just like the Amiga port. Which, it's not the worst, but it's also not the best. Wow, that looks like shit. So the Atari ST is a 16-bit system, huh? I always thought of it as kind of primitive, kind of like along with the microcomputers. But I think it's more capable than I possibly expected. As for whether there's good games for it, I guess we're gonna find out in the weeks and months ahead. Yeah, this track's not bad. ST and Amiga ports tend to be pretty close. That makes sense. So it's kind of like a close cousin of the Amiga, I suppose. And in that sense, we're probably not going to see anything too different from what we saw on Amiga. These damn enemy spawns are still messed up. I'm willing to bet Shielder looks like just like he did on Amiga. The music's a plus, at least. It's a little bloopy, but I'll take it. I can do bloopy. I can do bloopy, I can do blomby. I can do bleep bloop. Not so much down with bloop bleep, though. Not a fan. Oh, come on. Well, alright. One more continue and then we'll move on. Again, pretty close to the Amiga port, so we're not going to make any grand discoveries, I'm sure, but at least now I know what an Atari ST game looks like. This has been an educational evening. Music goes pretty hard for what it is. Oh, come on, buddy. What are you thinking? Why are you gonna do this to me? How many of them are up there? How many? Oh, right, the Amiga version of this sucks. That's right. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. You would. You would do that. You jerk. You... Fine. There. You happy? I think that is about to end our time with the Atari ST version of Ghouls and Ghosts, which is very similar to the Amiga version, aside from the soundtrack, which was swapped with the C64 tracks, apparently. Not bad, but not great either. Oh yeah, this title track. Dong. Verminator, I'll put it on the list. We gotta explore the old Atari ST at some point. This is maybe not the best introduction to it. But now I am more than ready to return to the world of the arcade. So long, Atari ST. Hope to return to you in the future. It wasn't that bad. I played worse. I've had worse times. Back to the arcade with a true rarity. This is a game you don't often see, and in fact its print run was pretty low from what I understand. This is the Japan resale version of Daimakaimura. This board was actually produced several years after the original release. I guess at some point people were all like, hey, Daimakaimura, I love that game, why isn't it anywhere? Yo, arcade owners, go buy Daimakaimura. They called up Capcom, and Capcom was like, I don't know, we're out of boards. We didn't produce enough. And I guess they got enough requests where they did a second print run of the board. And this version actually has distinct differences from all the other versions we've played so far, believe it or not. So let's get to it. Oh, so proggy. That was so prog rock. Just running up and down the keyboard. That is a true prog staple. Okay, sound check. That looks okay. Hey, guess what? It's this game. This game that I'm a big fan of, that we've played 4 different versions of so far. This is the last revision, the last major one. Look at that cat! Look at those Super Mario World fish. John Williams! Did you know John Williams backed this project? Yeah, it's a good cat. Look at this. The funny thing is, I think they render these credits in-engine, because you notice how the music's still going. It's technically still emulating on top of the game itself. So that's why the color depth is a little bit limited. Yeah, cool cat. Okay, dip switches look like this. Normal game. Let's play it. So you heard of this Ghouls and Ghosts? It's in all the papers. You heard of this? There's ghouls and also ghosts. Sorry, that was a terrible Jane Leno bit. I'll never do it again. Does that count as a crack tro? Yes, it does. That is a modern day crack tro. Oh god, it's always so weird playing the arcade game after playing those fucked up microcomputer versions. It's like, wow, there's balance and control and shit. What else can be said about this game at this point? I guess this is your chance to share your deepest, darkest secrets about ghouls and ghosts. This is the time to let it all out. Unless you did something illegal with this game, then I have to tell the police. So don't share those things. Let's hurry through this. Let's use some jumps and speed tech and stuff. Not like that. How about we take it slow and safe? That's a real exciting way to play this game. Now this game does use the Japanese Daimakaimura as a base, but weirdly enough they tweaked it in a bunch of ways that I can't quite put into words. I've played this version a bunch, and overall it seems like the adaptive difficulty is a lot crueler and meaner, as evidenced by me dying at the first boss for the first time ever. Fuck it, we're still going. We're gonna hold that. Gonna pretend like this is the arcade, I put my quarter in. I'm not just gonna reset the machine, that's rude. I'll tell you the one time I started to really get into Ghouls and Ghosts, the arcade version. It was in college. They had an Ultracade cabinet at one of the 4 arcades that were within walking distance of campus. And I played it like every day. Every day I'd have like an hour to waste in between classes, so I would put a credit into Strider, which I could reliably 1 credit clear, and this game, which I could get up to level 5, and then I would die at the mini red Reamers. Reamers. It wasn't until many years later I learned how to fight those things. But that was fun. Anyway, the year after I graduated, they closed down all 4 of those arcades. I was single-handedly keeping them in business. Einstein's, La Fun, the one at the freaking Dobie Mall before it got bought out. Even the campus bowling alley used to have a bunch of arcade games that they got rid of once I graduated. Not trying to say it was just me that was keeping them in business, but it was just me keeping them in business. I don't know, they seem to have a good Third Strike scene there at least. Yeah, I miss arcades. There's some good ones here in town. There's pinballs, and then like the really big pinballs. Can't go to them now, of course, but here's hoping they remain open when it becomes safe to go to them. You see what I mean about this game being incredibly cruel? Just boxed in on all angles. And just like that, I have no lives in reserve. Just like that, it gets that much worse. Is it the effect of playing this game for 6 hours? Or is it just this version being incredibly capriciously cruel? Maybe a little of both. Sheesh. Okay. Well, let's fight the fire dog with fire. Oh, good. This is a horrible weapon. This is a horrible weapon. Did I say that already? A horrible weapon. Literally the worst. And even in the last revision, they didn't fix the nice catch bug in that level. It was just tradition at that point. Y'all, I don't know how much longer this credit's gonna last. If this ends early, we may just move on into the next game and call this a loss. I'm gonna hang in there, though. I'm gonna treat this like one of my own quarters. No. Don't. Be nice to me. Oh, Arthur's sweating alright. He's sweating through his damn suit of armor. So here's a fun fact. Arthur is the least important part of the Ghosts and Goblins canon. Supposedly, they designed this game in reverse, or rather the original Ghosts and Goblins, in that they designed all the enemy characters first, before even thinking about what the hero character should look like. And the very first character they made? The Red Reamer. So technically, he's the star of the show. Weird, right? It also makes sense because Arthur is basically, he has no personality. He never talks. There's nothing interesting about him. And right here is the main difference between Daimakaimura and the resale version. This boss is completely different. Notice how much slower it moves? It does tighter circles around you. And if I had literally any other weapon, this would be an easy fight, but I don't. I have this weapon. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. The effect of that change is it makes that boss, on the whole, easier for other weapons, while the 3 mini Gastos in the final stage are much harder to deal with, because they encroach upon you much more closely. Yes. No. Give it to me. No! Oh, cruel fate! You seeing this shit? What if I... I mean, I got what I wanted. I think we're gonna count that one as a failure. I was hoping to clear that one, but the game had other ideas. If you want to play a really, really cruelly difficult version of Daimakaimura, play the Japan resale version. It will challenge the shit out of you. That is a guarantee from me to you. Man, first arcade failure of the night. That's a shame. But luckily, we get to move on to our next game. The Master System version. Okay. Just fuck me up. Just do whatever you want. Sega Master System? Sure. Fine. It's okay. It's fine. It's cool, actually. I love it. Let's load up freaking Ghouls and Ghosts for the freaking Sega Master System. And I'm actually going to let this load and see how the audio balance is. Oh yeah, that's quiet. Let me readjust that and change the title, and then move on with our lives. You know, I've never actually played this version. It's apparently unique in a lot of different ways, but I couldn't tell you what those ways are. We're about to find out. You hated it? That's a good sign. That's what I like to hear. How is it bad? I mean, it kind of looks a little bit poor. A little spicy? Yeah, let's bump it back down. There we go. Role-playing elements? What the... Well, I'm ready for anything at this point. I'm ready to be shocked and amazed. Role-playing elements. Wow. Okay, so this game, like many Master System games, was developed in Japan but never got a Japanese version. Instead, it was released in the US and Europe. The US version is especially unusual because this was at a time when Sega was basically phasing the thing out because it didn't have much of an install base over here. Famously, Sega continued Master System releases for many years afterwards in Europe and especially Brazil, where it was successful up until the turn of the century, believe it or not. But over here in the States, this is one of the last games we got. Let's see how it is. Oh yeah, this is reprogrammed by Sega, as was the Genesis version, so I have some hopes for this. Oh, it's pretty fast. It's a little, not quite sure how to put this into words. It plays a little bit fast and loose with the source material. Give me the chest. There it is. We have duck. Oh, it flaps in this version. Good. Wait a minute. What the... Hang on. No. No. You can change direction in midair. You can't just do that. That's not something in any of the other literal dozen versions of the game we've played tonight. You just... Alright, let's roll with it. That's weird. That is so weird. Why are all the chess magicians? All three of them have been. Am I just asking questions that have no answers? Hey! He doesn't fall straight down. He falls at an angle, and also... He slides. He slides a little bit. He has a little bit of momentum. That is bizarre. It's so strange that all the other versions we played pretty much consistently compared to the arcade version, and this is the one that decides to take it a different direction. Oh, this tree is so sad. There's only 2 birds. Where'd the birds go? Also, the music sounds really sorrowful, like it's a dirge. Oh, God. What? 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 Explain. Someone explain. What? You get magic? I guess you do. I didn't lose my armor. It gives you extra hit points. Dude, what is up with this version? This is the weirdest damn Ghouls and Ghosts I ever played. Actually, hang on. There's a sub-screen. You can upgrade all your equipment. There's different magics. Like, Uh-huh. That's a good face. I'm at a loss. I'm honestly shocked. This is so different. Oh, look at the little pig. It's so small. It's practically a piglet. Why didn't anyone tell me about this game? I just thought it was a straight up fucked up version of this game. But it's more fucked than I could have ever known. Yeah, the pig shrank in the wash. Whoa! Holy shit! He looked amazing! Did you see that? He was goddamn huge! I mean, yeah, not much animation, but he was so big. Weird old slippery, slidey Arthur with his jumps that he can change, and you can jump straight up and then suddenly move to the left or right. That seems... that's just wrong. Arthur has always been nothing but extremely committed to his jumps. And the fact that you can uncommit to them, it's heresy is what it is. The church would not approve. On the other hand, it makes it much easier to dodge things in this game. Having, you know, aerial movement. You know what? Maybe old Real Soviet Bear is onto something. Maybe the Master System is actually pretty cool. Like, this isn't arcade accurate or anything, but it at least does its own thing, and its own thing kind of works. Never mind, it sucks. This sucks. It sucks worse than anything. Go away, turtle. Is there a reason to go up here? Where are we going? I've become a duck again. No, really, where are we going? Shit! Why is that there? No! Go! No, no. I'm doomed. Yeah, music's alright. Pretty decent conversion to the old PSG. I like getting armors that give you more health. It's definitely nice. And yet, that's not what Ghouls and Ghosts is. It's not nice. It wants to fuck you over at every opportunity. It doesn't want you to succeed. But here I am. What do you think? Green armor or dagger? If you were playing this game, what would you get? Does the green armor give you more hit points, you think? Then again, the dagger is always good. Couple votes for dagger. 3 votes for dagger. Dagger it is! Ooh, look at that. It's nice. I get the feeling I'm not gonna 1-credit clear this version, but maybe I want to at some point. It's fascinating is what it is. Better than most of the microcomputer ports. Of course, not quite up there with Genesis or Super Graphics. Come on, come on, come on, let me through. Just, there we go. Good. If anything, it doesn't have Tim Fallen jams. That would be useful. That would be quite nice. Not a deal breaker, though. Oh, up yours. Oh, wait a minute, I have to go through there. Double up yours. This is kind of weird. This is so bizarre. Give me life. Yeah, you can, well, I guess you can't switch weapons through the menu, but you can get them through shops. Man, Sega, they really made this one their own. I'm surprised Capcom let them go to this extent in making it so very different. Is this the boss? Nope, it's just this guy. That sucks. Wow. I'm mostly shocked at... Oh, I was about to say. I'm mostly shocked at how playable it is. 'Cause it is that. Oh, fuck. Is this that pixel perfect jump y'all were talking about? Yeah, these jumps kind of suck shit, but... Oh. The rest of the game I was pretty impressed with. I'll play a little bit more of this, I'm kind of curious. You ass. Coincidentally, I see ass in the chat the moment I said ass organically. Our minds are now linked. Linked with ass. Alright, we're past the hard part. Maybe I don't like the controls. They are pretty slippery. Which is a bit of a problem in a game where you expect exact precision. That's the great thing about the arcade game, it's very predictable. Arthur always acts exactly how you think he will. And playing a game where that's not the case, and yet it still looks like Ghouls and Ghosts, it's kind of throwing me. One more, and then we'll move on. Alright, so the surprises of the night are definitely Master System Ghouls and Ghosts, for going in a completely different direction than any other port. And the ZX Spectrum version. Which was way better than I thought it would be. It looks like Infinite Continues, yeah. It's a little bit hard to love, if you know what I mean. These pixel-perfect jumps. Yeah, I'm torn as well. I legit don't know what to think. There's positives, there's negatives. Someone tell me what to think. I'm tired of thinking on my own. Did you notice how his foot barely caught the edge of that platform? Like, he got there, but just barely. Not sure if the magic has much effect either. Also, you have limited casts? What a strange thing. What a strange game. A strange game in the midst of strange ports for strange platforms. That's Ghouls and Ghosts for the Sega Master System. You know what? I think I'm going to return to that. I'm going to do a little bit more research, maybe lab it a little bit. I might be able to make that 1 credit clear happen. Might. It'll take a lot of work, but from what I've seen, I'm pretty impressed. Yeah, it is. It's so weird. Also, yes, Murphigator, thinking is definitely overrated. I've had enough of it for one night. Look at this! Yeah, run right into it. No, show me more levels. How else did you fuck up this game? Wow, cool sword. I'm gonna put my face in it. Oh, back to level 1. Okay, this definitely warrants more research, and I'm looking forward to playing it in the future. But we've reached the final game of the evening, which, on the schedule, is marked with nothing but question marks. What could it be? What could I possibly have in store after playing the same game 12 times over? Is it that same game again? Yeah, you're right. So 6 hours in, now that I'm all nice and tired, all tuckered out and ready to go to bed, I figure now is time to play the absolute hardest possible version of this game. The PSP version, God forbid. You can't make me play Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. Maybe some other time. That might be fun. What we're gonna do here, to round out the evening, and to spend just a little bit more time with my favorite version of the arcade game, Daimakaimura Hardest. What do you think? What are my odds here? I've been playing nothing but this game for the last 6 hours, and now I'm gonna play the hardest version of the game on the hardest dip switch setting. I love that horse run so much. Yeah, in hardest mode, you have to play as the horse. It's tough. Let's get some quick audio settings, and then we're gonna try to finish things off with one more 1 credit clear. Oh, that's loud! There we go. Okay, top of the stream I said I wanted to close out with 7 1 credit clears. We didn't quite get there. 5, pretty respectable number. Okay, see you around, Karos. Thanks for sticking around for most of this thing. Japan resale at the hardest setting. Not yet. This one I've actually practiced. There's an actual chance we may actually get the 1 credit clear here. But if I'm gonna do this, I want to do it on the definitive version of the game, the one everyone plays. Okay. Hardest setting confirmed. Y'all have sat through many versions of this game tonight, and for that I thank you. Thanks everyone who stuck around and watched the many different incarnations of Ghouls and Ghosts. The microcomputer versions, the actual pretty good console versions. Even the Master System one turned out to be pretty good. But in the end, I gotta return to my favorite one. Japanese Daimakaimura, hardest difficulty. Oh, thank you for the blessing. God bless us, everyone. Hope y'all have had a good Halloween evening. You've enjoyed your All Hallows Ween, as they say. And at this point, really, all I gotta say is I love this game. And if this looked interesting to you, check it out. I thought it was really... The process of learning how to one-credit clear this game was really rewarding. Like, the first time you play through this, it's brutal. It'll take you several hours. But in doing so, you'll learn a lot about how this game works. And the process of improving from there isn't as steep a challenge as you might think. Like, this is a difficult game to be sure, but it offers you plenty of ways to ease into the experience. The less difficult world version, the US version with the extra checkpoints. Maybe consider the Genesis version, which has boss checkpoints and a practice mode. There's a whole bunch of different ways you can get into this game. And I think it's super rewarding, even when it's being a huge turd to you, like it's kind of being to me right now. This is hardest, though. You want to know the weird thing, though? I've been playing a lot of the hardest setting in particular, and at least in my experience, it seems slightly easier than normal. And I'll tell you why. It's because, as I mentioned many hours ago, it's not what this game does to you, it's what it could do to you. There's a lot of different enemy patterns that could happen, or may not happen during each playthrough. And the fact is, hardest mode just goes full bullshit the entire time, thus making it, ironically, a little more predictable than normal difficulty. Because if anything can go wrong, it's gonna happen in hardest difficulty. Sure, finish things off with the damn sword. Perfect. We're gonna find a way to beat Ohm with the damn sword. It's gonna happen. So yeah, this is what this weapon looks like. It's melee only. In fact, it breaks the game because there's one boss you can't kill with it, and if you happen to be playing a checkpoint version and you have this weapon, you're fucked. On the other hand, it also does double damage, so that's nice. But it's almost impossible to fight Arimers with it. Yeah, it's the sword. Everyone's favorite weapon. Oh. And with the sword, unfortunately, you have to wait for certain enemies to shoot. You can't just rush them, because they'll just blast you as soon as you're in range. Whoa. There we go. It's fine. It's great. It's a fine weapon. Perfectly viable, excellent weapon for multi-purpose use. Now, even though this is set to hardest, it can still get much harder, because the adaptive difficulty is still at work here. It's just a little more subtle than it is in other difficulties, because the base rank is already pretty high. Kronko, everyone who saw your stream of The Grinch was happy with what they saw. I'm glad someone is streaming The Grinch. Some would say it's out of season. I say The Grinch is always in season. Yeah, here we go. Dagger. It's a good weapon. It's no sword, but... Most of all, though, I hope this was an educational experience. If you learned something tonight, I've done my job. If you didn't, well... I'm a horrible teacher, what can I say? Me, I was surprised. I played this game a billion times, and I didn't know about some of those ports. I came into this fully expecting all of them to be completely horrible, and some of them weren't. Not gonna make the speedrun jump. Maybe next loop. If I have like 5 lives in reserve. Nice. A nice quick kill. Man, I'm still kind of cheesed off about that resale version. Like, I knew it was gonna kick my ass, but not in the first loop. Like, Jesus. Didn't even let me leave with my dignity. I died on what, like level 3 or something? Maybe that's the one I should practice next. Oh, well. Okay, we'll take it. Better than the firewater. Game's looking a little dicey down here. Okay, we got through it. Now let's just hope that Ohm doesn't give us too much issue. Okay. I've learned the many new noises I didn't think myself capable of. I have quite a range of oops and that's sure to come in handy in the future. Alright, Discus. Not a great way to fight this guy. Ooh, got lucky there. Whoa, got unlucky there. Sheesh. I don't think you can use the discus to hit him from the sides is the thing. The lance and dagger can do that, but... what would be nice is a different weapon. That's all I want for Halloween. Not that one. Any other weapon other than that. That one's good. Thank you, game. Occasionally the game takes pity on you. It's nice. I'm pretty sure in addition to a rank meter, it has a pity meter. That's like, oh, the player's suffered enough. Let him have fun. Questionable dodging there, but yeah, it seemed to work. Ah, except it didn't. Everything's fucked. That's probably fine. Never mind. This is entirely fucked. Leave me alone. Give me my clothes. Oh god, we're doing this again. Wow, look at this. Look at this shit. Okay, what do we do about this? If you backtrack, the weapon disappears, right? Oh god, you're still here. Okay. It's fine. We're not fucked just yet. I'm gonna go all the way back. Back here. That should be far enough, right? Well, let's go back even further. Here. That'll make the axe disappear. Ah, we got plenty of time. We got all the time in the world. And when we get up here, the axe will be completely gone. I was maybe like 80% sure that that would actually work. I'm glad it actually did. Alright, loop 1 done. One more loop to go, and then I can go to bed. Been a very productive Halloween. I needed the axe to vanish because it's the worst weapon in the game, and I could not have dealt with that boss with the axe. There is a way to quick kill it with the axe, but I don't know it. I haven't practiced it. And without that method, it's just a big pain in the ass. That's the thing, it was right at the top of the ladder. If I climbed that ladder, I would have picked it up. Game gets real mean with weapon placement sometimes. Speaking of mean... This is looking like maximum rank right now. Look at all those skeletons! It's a skelly party! Oh, they're Russian, too. Oh, come... You're really gonna do this to me? Look, I wanted a nice, easy playthrough of hardest difficulty to close out the night with, and so far you have thrown every shitty weapon in the game at me. Alright, Ghouls and Ghosts. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Up here, there's one more treasure chest, which may give me a decent weapon. Unless I lost my armor. And now it's just gonna be... Magician, right? Or, okay. We have a chance. Yeah, Golden Axe the game is good. The Golden Axe in this game is bad. Whoa. Close one. Yeah, having a real monster party over here. Maybe I should have played through Monster Party 12 times. Maybe that unlocks a secret ending. It's alright. Just gotta take it in stride. Don't let the game win. That was an interesting kill. It worked, though. I don't like these swoops. These are bad-looking swoops to me. Whoop! Made it, though. I think this one's gonna happen. I'm feeling good about this run. Unless it throws another axe at me. Please don't throw another axe at me. I'm tired. I want to finish this out. Discus, huh? Is that an improvement? I don't think it is. Firewater, definitely not an improvement. Keep them coming. There we go. Now this is gonna happen. The thing about these goblins is they fire very unpredictably at higher rank. And often when you're directly underneath them, too. Barely missed out on that lance. Such a mean enemy spawn. Can you believe that? Like, what is the worst possible place to put a mosquito right now? Do it right there. I love this game. It helps to fire a lot in this area, clearing out the mosquitoes. Uh-oh. Yeah. We're gonna make it. It's so evil. Oh yeah, another thing I wanted to mention. Here's your last fun fact of the night. This game has unique boss themes. Not a single one is repeated. And more than that, the boss themes are actually like... they play on the musical motif of the previous level, so it's like playing along with the same melody. I always thought that was kind of neat. So much detail in this game. And unfortunately, that's one of the things you miss out on when you have the Tim Follin soundtracks, which just kind of do their own thing. Like, they're great and all, but what the arcade version did was pretty neat, too. Alright, once we're past here, I think we're good. Do I? I don't. I cannot be tricked. Alright, let's go. Last time we're gonna fight this damn worm. One more cycle. Come on. Pop out, you organ. We never did figure out what those organs are. Maybe next time. Next Halloween, we'll finally get to the bottom of that mystery. You can actually choose to loop this last level infinitely, because if you beat the boss here without the Psycho Cannon, this weapon here, they actually send you back to the beginning of this level to get it. That's one of the only ways you can score attack this game. Just endlessly repeat this level. Because the rank will max out, but once you're good enough at this game to deal with that, you can just rack up the points. So I guess in the end, Capcom didn't really succeed with their whole adaptive difficulty, potentially curbing hours-long credits, considering there's an exploit to play this game endlessly. Then again, you'd have to play this game for a really long time to make that happen. This is not a great position to be in. Make it work, though. I've been cursed with really weird fights against those guys recently. Never pose any trouble until it's time to stream. Alright, let's end this. Just take it easy. Heading into Lucifer with gold armor. It's looking good. Did it. That's it. The game has ended, and thus, so has the marathon. Thanks everyone for watching. That was a whole lot of Ghouls and Ghosts. Glad I got that out of my system. I've been playing this game a whole lot lately, and now I think I can finally put it to bed. We ended with 6 1cc's. Not quite at the 7 that I really wanted, but resale version was being the resale version. Gotta practice that one a little more. Well, thank you for the you did it's and the GG's and stuff. Oh boy. What a lot of that game was. Thanks to Kabi Torori for the 100 bits. Well, thanks to Chubo for the 2 months, which happened a damn 17 minutes ago. I was so wrapped up in the game I didn't even notice. Ghouls and Ghosts. That's the Gene's version of Ghouls and Ghosts. That's in a ROM set as Ghouls and Ghosts, parentheses, denim hack. Thanks also to Fidget for 100 bits. And Choo Choo C giving out a Tier 1 community gift sub. Thank you. And at last we have closed the portal to the big hell demon world, however we decided to localize that. Capcom, if you ever want to re-release these games, get in touch. We have plenty of name suggestions for titles. Let's go with Big Bill Hell's Demon World. That's the official name of the series now. Thanks to 12th Gear for the gift sub to Bowtoggle. Welcome to the club, enjoy the emotes. Mooware with 600 bits, holy crap, thank you. Fuck you, Camelot. What a great intro that would be. Who wouldn't want to play that game? Yeah, I think we're about due for a 5th G&G game. The stink of Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins has disappeared from most people's memories. I don't know, maybe it's time to pick up that game. By which I mean the improved version, Daimakaimura Kai. You know what, I think I will. That's probably going to happen soon. I've actually been watching a lot of Aquas's old speedruns, and he makes that game look fun, even though in my own experience it is anything but fun. That could be my next project. I just like these games is all. They're fun. Oh, Maldita Castilla. I gotta play that. That looks amazing, actually. Those guys really love the Ghouls and Ghosts series. Bad RNG, bad enemy spawns, magicians! There's Princess Prin's measurements. Once again, and for the last time. And you know what? Let's close things out with the secret credits. Good old T. Fujiwara. I wish he made more games. The few that he was involved in were just incredible. Oh, Tiger Road looks good too. I've been watching Aquas play that too. Thank you. Say it with me now. Come back, summer vacation. Fuck Tiger Road? Okay. We have differing opinions. I don't know, it does look really difficult. I really wonder, what do you think Come Back Summer Vacation means? Because the game is time-stamped to be released just before Halloween. Do you think they crunched all the way through what would have been their summer vacation? Isn't that sad to think about? Heart. Oh yeah, 6 1-credit clears. Let's update it one last time. Number 5 is now 6. We did it. 6 out of 13, not so bad. Resale version went way worse than I could have ever anticipated. If we ever do this again, I'm definitely going to have to practice that one. I guess the hardest thing I could possibly accomplish in this game would be hardest dip switch resale version. That's still... oh, it's tempting. Maybe I just should keep playing this game over the next few weeks until I get that. Whatever. I'm happy with what I got. Hopefully you're happy with what you saw tonight. I learned a lot. Learned that not all those microcomputer versions are as bad as I thought they'd be. Learned the Sega Master System version is whatever it was. What was it trying to be? The upgradable armor, the shops. Like, they're not even shops. There's no currency. What? Ugh. Yeah. That's my opinion. Anyway, I played a whole lot of Ghouls and Ghosts tonight. Had some successes with the 1-credit clears. And thank you so much for joining me. I really enjoyed this. This was secretly a stream to see what I could accomplish as both a solo streamer without Alex, and to see if I could get all these damn computer platforms to work. And in that sense, it was a success. I stopped knowing how to speak at the end, but aside from that, it worked out pretty well. Hope you enjoyed your Halloween. It is now midnight Central Time. It's now November. We're free. We're free from the curse of October. And on comes the curse of November, whatever that may be. Whatever it is, it's going to be turkey-shaped here in the States. Oh, I have no brain cells left. Thanks for watching. We'll be back on Monday, maybe? And definitely Wednesday with a launch title showcase stream. How about I look and see who is up for hosting? Who needs a host? Who's still streaming at this ungodly hour? I say ungodly hour, I'm going to be up for 3 more hours. Ooh, a macaw Halloween stream. That sounds spooky. Got... Oh, I think I've made my decision. Holy crap. This looks amazing. Dot Level is playing Avenging Spirit, a Jalico platformer for the Game Boy. Originally an arcade game, the only port this got anywhere, I'm pretty sure, was on Game Boy, and that Game Boy port is actually pretty good. We played it on Mascot Friday, and it got a pretty decent ranking. It's a fun game to watch, too, so go enjoy that. Have a good rest of your weekend. We'll see you later. Thanks for watching.